Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Huntsville, 101.7 KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets. Welcome to the Huntsville Hornets High School Football Pregame Show. Sponsored by Charlie's Used Cars. We're just moments away from kickoff. But first, here's Carlos Zimmermann, Brian Adams, and Emma Sims.
And a pleasant good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Just past 6 o'clock here in the gateway to the East Texas Piney Woods as we welcome you back to the Hive Huntsville ISD Stadium on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports, as we get you into the Charlie's Used Cars Pregame show here this evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams as the Hornets of Huntsville get ready to battle the Montgomery Bears this evening in district play. The Hornets come in 2-3, 1-1 in district play. On the other side, Montgomery 4-1, 2-0 in district play. So interesting and very high-octane matchup we are expecting here tonight at Huntsville ISD Stadium. As I'll welcome in my broadcast partner, BA. Brian Adams, good to be with you, my friend, as the Hornets come off just a back-breaking loss to P&G last week, but look to rectify that tonight with a matchup against another purple team in the Montgomery Bears here tonight in Huntsville.
Hey, Carlos, great to be with you again. Man, we just did this not too long ago, right? What an exciting night. Friday night lights. You can feel fall in the air. It's great to be here, and it's going to be a good ball game between these two teams. Hornets going to have to come out and play.
They're going to have to come out and play. You look back at last week, it was really that tale of two halves that we really just beat that dead horse into the ground last week. It was a great first half for Huntsville, getting out to that 21-10 lead, and then in the second half, P&G hit their stride and were able to come away with that 39-29 victory. Brian, what do you remember back from last week that showed the chances that Huntsville had to be able to put that game away, and then how it just ended up falling out on Friday night last week?
You know, last week's game against P&G, I think the Hornets played probably the best first half of football I've seen a Hornet team play in a couple of years, really. But, you know, the game of football is about 4 quarters, and you've got to play a complete game. The second half was complete opposite of their first half. And P&G came back and took the lead, and that's what good teams will do. When you have a team down, you have to put them away, and that's something the Hornets failed to do last week against P&G. Hopefully they can come back tonight against Montgomery and have a good ball game.
Yeah, I mean, you look at what they did on the ground game last week. Trayshawn Brown continues to perform at such a high level. He is 227 yards away, which in one game very much possible could be done. If he breaks 227, that's 1,000 yards on the year in just game number 6. So you got to think he's going to want to play at such a high electric rate tonight. Obviously, Zay Adolph, he's going to want to play big for the Hornets as well, as he looks to try and knock off this Montgomery team. And Brian, Montgomery comes in hot, 4-1, 2-0 in district play, being able to get a big win over Dayton, 52-46 a couple of weeks ago, and then last week in the rivalry game with Lake Creek, winning 42-31. So Montgomery comes in hot, and they are poised to try and keep themselves near the top of the district, if not at the top of the district, something that Huntsville will have to be cognizant of here this evening.
No, you're right. You know, Montgomery, they're a very good football team, and they've been a very good football team. And, you know, the Hornets we've been fighting tooth and nail with Montgomery for the last several years. And, you know, their record says it all, really. You know, it's a good football team. And, you know, the Hornets are going to have to play, you know, their type of football. And with Trayshawn Brown running the ball and Zay Adolph, you know, as your signal caller, you know, those two guys for the Hornets are incredible athletes. You know, we watch Zay in just his maturity level that we've seen, his confidence level grow. You know, and then you look at Trayshawn. This guy is one of the most amazing young runners I've really and truly ever seen, Carlos. And I know that's a big kind of bold talk and all, but he proves it week in and week out. So the more we can get him the football, I think the better off the Hornets will be.
On the other side for Montgomery, they have a two-headed dragon in that backfield. First, it starts with the quarterback in Jack Merriman. He fills the shoes that Reggie Williams had for 3 years as a starter. Merriman comes in as a senior, going 44 for 70 so far this year, 738 yards and 9 touchdowns. Has yet to throw an interception so far this year. And on the other side of that, Keldred Ben, the junior running back who has stepped into that role, 73 carries for 787 287 yards, 5 touchdowns on the ground. On the other side for Merriman, he's a big runner too. 51 carries, 392 yards. He's got 10 touchdowns on the season. So you think about it, 24 all-purpose touchdowns between the quarterback and the running back. That's obviously what Coach Cooper likes to see out of his two guys. That defense is going to have to be on their P's and Q's here this evening against two really stout quarterbacks and running backs.
No doubt about it. The Hornets are going to play nasty football tonight on defense. They're going to have to put pressure on Merriman. They're going to have to get in his face, and they're going to have to contain him. And then defensively, those linebackers, they're going to have to step up and plug those holes. If you're running a 4-3, those two linebackers have to shoot the gap on run plays in order to stuff the run. And then the secondary for Huntsville, which has gotten better again week after week, you just can't afford to let Merriman let one of those wideouts get behind you and have a big play. If they can kind of keep all that down to a minimum, play disciplined football, it's going to be a fun night. It should be a Hornet win.
Absolutely. Let's step aside and take a break here on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show. Time to dive into our Hornet Insider, brought to you by Charlie's Used Cars. Myself and Huntsville Item sports editor Colton Foster had a chance to speak with head coach Todd Mabus earlier this week at the field house to get his thoughts on his team and the team he's up against tonight. Hornet Insider comes your way next on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
The quality pre-owned vehicles we have in stock. Do yourself a favor and come see us at 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. Charlie's Used Cars is a family-owned and operated business serving the auto needs for 52 years with superior customer service. Besides quality vehicles, Charlie's also has a service center where we can help with your auto repair needs, routine service, and don't forget about your vehicle's AC system. Come by and see us or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com. Charlie's Used Cars, 230 I-45 South in Huntsville.
Time for the Hornet Insider with head coach Todd Mabus. Brought to you by Charlie's Used Cars.
Just another opportunity to come back home against the Montgomery team. Just kind of what are you looking for in this one?
Well, we got to play good, clean football. And, I think the proverbial word of consistency has just kind of been the deal. We've had moments in quarter and even a half last week of some really, really good football, and then, just not being consistent. So, for us, it's going to be consistent for 4 quarters and all three of the game, all 3 phases. That's the model of consistency football at any level, and it's not ever going to change. And doesn't mean that we have to be perfect, and mistakes are going to be made, and that happens at every level too. It's just you got to be able to minimize those mistakes and be able to capitalize when opportunities are available.
I know discipline's always a point of emphasis in practice and in ball games, not just from avoiding a penalty standpoint, but just in general with reads and everything. Just what are some things are you looking at on the discipline front here in practice before this game?
We have to be. It's just, Montgomery's a really good football team, and they do some things schematically that, can present some problems. And, guys have got to be on the same page of, who's doing what, who's covering what, who's fitting what. They do a lot of motions and shifts and those types of things, and you got to be on the same page. Football, I believe, is a very rule-based game. You do that so that everybody is, on the same page. Not that I've been redundant enough saying that, but we got to have great communication across the board, offensively and defensively, of what they're doing, and just be able to find our opportunities to do that. They're averaging nearly 500 yards a game offensively. They're going to make some plays, but those plays can be first down. They just don't need to be points.
I want to say they currently have a running back that leads the district. So what kind of goes into, getting that run game to slow down against a team that that they're going to run it at you, but also has a back that can kind of be elusive and get those extra yards?
We've got to make sure that, football in my mind is in the running game is a math equation. They do a great job of being able to get a lot of offensive personnel at the point of attack. Talked about it on Monday night. One of their favorite plays that they run is the buck sweep, and they don't just run the buck sweep, but I mean, it is some wing T principles from a shotgun offense, and so, they're getting sometimes, 4 guys over at the point of attack. Well, I mean, if they have 4 guys offensively, we got to have 5 guys defensively. You got to be able to match those numbers. So, we've got to do that, and how we are, leveraging the football and being physical at the line of scrimmage. I mean, all that type of stuff goes into play. So, just can't let them outnumber us. And when we're there, we've got to make tackles. I mean, football is a game of blocking and tackling. Doesn't matter how many guys you get to the point of the attack. It's still a game about one-on-one matchups. I mean, they getting their blocks, or we getting off blocks. And if we have a free guy and they've got a ball carrier, I mean, we've got to be able to make the tackle. So, they're very capable of running football. I mean, not only with their running back, who's a very good player, but the quarterback's also a great ball carrier too. So, they present issues with being able to run both of them.
This is a Montgomery team that's played in a lot of tightly contested games, won by 11 against Lake Creek on Friday, and then played close with Dayton and won that one by 6. Just how do you keep you guys even keel in those high-pressure situations that could present themselves on Friday?
I mean, I think it's either you're prepared for it or you're not, I mean, that's one thing I think that's kind of misconstrued. Like, how do you create that type of presence, arena? Some people call pressure or whatever else. Like, how do you create that in the off season? Like, how do you create that in spring ball? Well, you don't ever get 5,000 or 6,000 people in the stands and everything else and keeping score against another team. I mean, the only time you create it is when it's created, and either you have experience from being in those situations before or not. And so you have to rely on that experience, and we've got guys, I mean, we've been in those situations already this year. We've got to rely and grow from the experiences that we have been in. But I mean, outside of all that, there's still a pause before the ball snaps. And again, you got keys, reads, disciplines, things that you're supposed to do, how you're supposed to react. And I mean, football is on either side of the ball or in special teams. It's about being where you're supposed to be, when you're supposed to be there, doing what you're supposed to be doing. So regardless of, this other thing that we may call momentum or a feeling of what's going on, there still needs to be a pause and a presence that you still have a job to do this snap. And within these next 6 seconds, are you doing that job or are you not doing that job? So, I mean, just trying to break down a big hostile environment type of thing to what truly matters, and being able to do what we're coached to do. And as coaches, obviously we've got to get our guys in position to be there. And so it starts with coaches and then being coachable and then players doing that. So but I mean, it's hard to recreate that environment. I mean, it can't be done until you're in it, and then you just have to rely on your training. I mean, it's we talk about the military stuff a lot, and I mean, the Navy SEALs or whatever else. I mean, they certainly train with guns going off, but there ain't bullets in there. And then when they get into live action, even though they've done it, those bullets are piercing. There's a different story, and so, we have trained our guys really hard. We put them in fatigue situations to where you have to, be able to respond in a positive way, and hopefully they rely on their training from that in the summer and things that we've done to the emotional moment when it comes to it in a game.
You kind of have a youthful wide receiver corps with the KJ Betts and the CJ Rogers out there. Just what have you seen from them improving each week, and what kind of more steps do you want to see in this passing game as this year kind of treks on?
Yeah, I'm real proud of our receiver group. I think we got a great receiver room. That's the kind of thing to say nowadays. But we have confidence in all of them. I mean, all of them have been able to produce. We feel like we can put all of them in a situation. I mean, not only do they do a great job downfield, but I think they're blocking their tails off too. And so that's one thing. I mean, it's easy to run a route knowing you're going to get the football, and that triggers some high interest in kids, but what interest do you have when you're not getting the ball and having to do a job for somebody else? And I think that they've done a great job. I think Coach Tibbs and Coach Krause have done an unbelievable job in coaching and training those guys. And it's good that we have multiple people that we can rely on to do a job. KJ is a young sophomore, and he certainly produced at a high level. CJ's a senior, who's a first-time letterman. That really the whole group, other than Marcus, has really developed from somebody that hasn't been in those positions before. And so I think they've done a great job.
Looking at your secondary, we talk a lot about how Montgomery's just going to pound the rock, but just how do they stay even keel and locked in when that pass presents itself?
Yeah, it's just, we're certainly going to, defend the deep ball and be able to tackle short, and so you got to, that's where we start from day one, and they certainly have some presence that they can stretch the ball down the field. They've got capable receivers that can run by, and they got a quarterback that can put it out there. So it's again just being on the same page. Being able to read their keys and see what they need to see and understand who it is that they're covering. So they've got a big job to fill. We asked them to do a lot of things, and they've gotten better, and we just got to continue to improve and certainly have a big challenge about it.
This has been the Hornet Insider with head coach Todd Mavis, sponsored by Charlie's Used Cars on 101.7 KSAM, your hometown station.
Tim Rushing here with Charlie's Used Cars. If you have not been by to see the great selection of quality pre-owned vehicles we have in stock, do yourself a favor and come see us at 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. Charlie's Used Cars is a family-owned and operated business serving the auto needs for 52 years with superior customer service. Besides quality vehicles, Charlie's also has a service center where we can help with your auto repair needs, routine service, and don't forget about your vehicle's AC system. Come by and see us or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com. Charlie's Used Cars, 230 I-45 South in Huntsville.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Delighted to have you with us tonight here on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show as we get ready for Huntsville versus Montgomery. Here tonight at Huntsville ISD Stadium on a pink-out night as they recognize breast cancer awareness here this evening at Huntsville ISD Stadium. BA just heard from head coach Todd Mavis. He gave the full insight into this matchup tonight. He obviously feels good coming off the P&G game, was able to take from that ball game and be able to apply it to this one tonight, and I'm sure they've instilled that to the guys this week in their practices and their position meetings. Should bode well for the Hornets tonight against a really good Montgomery squad.
Well, it's going to be an exciting night for sure. This Montgomery team is very good. Of course, I feel like the Hornets are very good. And in last week's game against P&G, in that first half in particular, you saw how good the Hornets can be. We just got to put both halves together, and I think tonight, after that good game, or after that disappointing loss last week, but really good first half, I think Coach Todd Mavis and company are going to have these guys set and ready to go.
Absolutely. It's time to go into our sideline pass with our good friend down there, wearing all pink on a pink-out night in Emma Sims. Emma, glad to have you with us tonight. I know you're trying to hear us pretty good because you're next to the Huntsville Military Hornet Marching Band as we get ready for this one tonight. Just your thoughts on this ball game and some of the notes you have on both of these teams going into tonight's contest.
Well, one of the things I saw is Montgomery actually has only 6 sophomores, so the majority of their team is going to be juniors and seniors. So with that being said, going into next year, we don't need to really be looking into next year as much, but that does say they're going to be losing a lot of players, but also for this year, that means they have a lot of experience. Then also, they are ranked 267 in the state of Texas, and we are actually 219, which is pretty impressive. So looking at that, there is a chance, if we do play right, we keep those penalties down, and we just keep the mistakes to a minimum.
Emma, of course, it is Pink Out Night here at Huntsville ISD Stadium as we recognize breast cancer awareness. I don't know if you've had experiences with that or with your family has had experiences dealing with that, but obviously a good thing to bring awareness to such a terrible illness. I've had family members that have gone through it, and just the importance of that, to have a ball game like this tonight to recognize that.
So in my family, I think I've had like maybe one person in my family have breast cancer, so it means a lot to have this. But like my mother, she actually just had, a couple years ago, she had thyroid cancer. And so seeing all the support for just cancer in general, not just the breast cancer, but especially that because of how just big it is and how more, I can't think of the word, but like how more widespread it is. It's just amazing to see all the support for it. And then also the entire month of October, no matter where you go, people are donating. It's just amazing to see this. And then also everybody in pink showing the support is just amazing.
And obviously the Hornets had a tough loss last week to Port Neches Groves and were able to fight that atmosphere. Well, now they're back home, being able to be in their atmosphere here tonight to be able to have that going for them. As the crowd continues to file in, how big is that going to be here tonight, the crowd being able to back this team up?
Definitely being at home is going to help a lot more with the team, just showing the support of all the cheering, the screaming, all the noises going on, but also they know the distractions from their own team, so being home, it's a different type of distraction. They're not distracted by the home team. They're like, okay, they're pumping us up. They want us to do good. They want us to win. Versus when we're away, they're listening to the other team and all of their distractions. So being home, it's a different type of distraction, but it's a good distraction that's going to pump them up and get them ready for today.
Amen, sister. That's your Sideline Pass segment. Down on the field with Emma Sims. Appreciate her joining us here this evening. Let's step aside and take a break. We'll get Brian's keys to victory when we return to Huntsville ISD Stadium on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Family is at the heart of everything that we do. I'm Andy Graves with Heritage Oak Funeral Home in Huntsville. At Heritage Oak Funeral Home, we'll help you make the first step toward planning your details so your family won't be burdened. Pre-planning your arrangements provides peace of mind not only to you, but for your family. By communicating your wishes and making your arrangements in advance, emotional and financial burdens all can be alleviated during that difficult time. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home, your hometown funeral home.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet football. Family owned and operated since 2000. Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner. For all your plumbing needs, call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
Folks, this is Frank Oliveris, Marine Corps veteran and owner of Frank's Tackle Station and Cafe, Riverside, Texas. Come on out to Frank's, where we welcome you like family and invite you to try some of our favorites, like the Frank's Bacon Cheeseburger, Brisket Kojo Taco, Chicken Fried Steak, Baked Potatoes, and more. At Frank's, there is something on the menu for the whole family. Frank's, the home of the loaded train, offers dine-in or carry-out. We are open Monday through Saturday, or call in your order at 936-594-8139. See you soon, and as always, we love you in Christ Jesus.
Your business works hard, and your internet should too. With Mid-South Fiber, you get fast speeds and full control. Prioritize critical devices, offer secure guest Wi-Fi, and keep your sensitive data safe. With built-in protection, all at no extra cost. Fiber that's as reliable as you are. That's the smart business move. That's Mid-South Fiber. Get started today at midsouthfiber.com.
Who's ready for some football? Here at Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville, football season kicks off the best deals of the year. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville. Come in and get a 25 Cadillac CT5 starting at only $49,890, or a Cadillac XT5 starting at only $43,665. Want to go green? We've got a Cadillac Optic starting at only $49,995. But you need to hurry to Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville and take advantage of these great deals before they're all gone. Or visit us online at WiesnerCadillac.com. Wiesner Cadillac, where we make dreams come true.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show as we are about 22 minutes away from kickoff this evening between the Huntsville Hornets, 2-3 on the year, against the Montgomery Bears, 4-1 here in 2025 so far. Time to get B.A. Brian Adams keys to victory here this evening for the Huntsville Hornets. B.A., how do the Hornets piece it together for 48 minutes of football and everything in between to get back in the win column?
Well, Carlos, they've got to move the sticks. You know, they've got to get first downs and continue those drives. And then one of the biggest categories coaches look at, converting third downs. That is such a big thing. So the Hornets have to convert third downs to continue those drives. And then they've got to play disciplined football. You know, you cannot afford these stupid penalties in big situations that can cost you. Play clean football and play physical football. That is what Hornet football is all about. I'm talking physical football on both sides of the line of scrimmage, offensively and defensively. And then finally, they got to close the deal. You know, just like last week against P&G, you know, they were up at half. You got to close out the deal in the second half. It is 4 quarters, play 4 quarters. If they do that tonight, Hornets are going to get a win.
There you have it. Brian's keys to the game brought to you by our friends at Charlie's Used Cars. We'll step aside and take another break. We'll look at the high school football scoreboard and get you ready for the rest of tonight's contest when we return from the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. This is KSAM Sports.
Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville has immediate openings for service technicians, body shop, and sales consultants. Service technicians that are ASE certified are preferred but not required. Looking for a great career? Wiesner Huntsville is looking for service technicians, body shop, and sales consultants, and complete benefits are included. So go by today and apply. Take exit 116 on I-45 North and go past 11th Street in Huntsville. Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville is hiring.
Proud supporter of Huntsville High School, Danny Doherty State Farm in Huntsville covers all your business, auto, home, life, and renter's insurance needs. Call or stop by the office and get a quote today. They will find the right policy to fit your needs. Call Danny Doherty State Farm Insurance at 936-295-2067. That's 936-295-2067. Or visit them at 2914 Montgomery Road in Huntsville.
This is Kevin with Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning. The first cold front is here, and although it's not cool enough for you to need your heater, that doesn't mean you shouldn't get your heater ready for winter. Call 936-295-9173 today and set up your planned maintenance heater inspection. And while the technician is there, ask about our UV lights for better indoor air quality or upgrading to a programmable thermostat to help with utility savings. Heater checks, air quality, and utility savings. Now that's Beckham & Jones.
License number 26079C.
License number TACLB 122475E.
When your AC goes out, it's an emergency. WA Air Conditioning provides emergency service even on weekends and holidays. A certified technician will provide an honest evaluation and get your AC system back online. WA Air Conditioning's local trained experts are background checked for your protection. Should a new system be required, WA Air Conditioning offers long-lasting, reliable RUD AC systems and flexible payment options. Don't risk a miserable, sweaty weekend. Schedule service online now at WAAirconditioning.com.
Life is full of milestones. Buying your first car, saving for college, planning for retirement. At Walker County Federal Credit Union, we're here for all of them. Because you're not just a customer, you're a member. And a membership means more than banking. It means belonging. Belonging to a financial family that knows you, supports you, and celebrates your success. Experience the difference of membership today at WalkerCountyFCU.com or visit us at 1802 Normal Park Drive, Walker County Federal Credit Union, member NCUA.
Hi, I'm Michael Murray with Murray Insurance and Financial Services. Our family agency has been representing the Huntsville and Walker County area since the 1930s. It can help you prepare for your future with your financial planning needs, along with the unexpected with life, health, long-term care, and disability insurance needs. Please give us a call at 1-800-695-LIFE. Our email is mike@murrayservices.net. Eat 'em up, cat.
Continuing on here on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show, live at the Hive, Huntsville ISD Stadium. Here in the gateway to the East Texas Piney Woods, Huntsville, Texas. Alongside Brian Adams, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. I'm glad to have you with us tonight, wherever you may be, as we take a look here at the high school football scoreboard. Take you around District 8 and Region 2 of 5A Division 2. All teams minus one are in action tonight. Actually, all 8 teams in the district will be playing this evening. The Dayton Broncos, they are down in Montgomery taking on the Lake Creek Lions. They go at 7 o'clock, just like we do. West Fork is in Nederland tonight at Bulldog Stadium as the Gators meet the Bulldogs, and PNG is taking on Splendora at Wildcat Stadium at 7 o'clock tonight, as those teams will get underway just at the same time we do. To the adjacent district of Huntsville, Jacksonville and White House, they meet at 7:30 tonight at Wildcat Stadium in White House. Nacogdoches is in Hallsville taking on the Bobcats at 7:30. And Texas High, they will meet Marshall at 7:30 at Maverick Stadium. Again, we keep an eye on those ball games the closer and closer we get towards the postseason. Alpha Omega elsewhere, they got a huge 85-69 win last night over the Chester Yellow Jackets. Remember, 6-man, Brian, it's high scoring. I played
85.
I played 6-man football, so I understand that wholeheartedly as to why those were very much high scoring. New Waverly and Anderson Shiro, they meet tonight at 7 o'clock at Bulldog Stadium in New Waverly. So 2 district rivals meeting each other. Trinity, they are going to be on bye this week, it looks like. So Trinity not in action. A little further to the west of Trinity, Madisonville, they are hosting LaGrange at Mustang Stadium at 7:30 coming up this evening. To our east, Livingston is in Little Cypress, Mauriceville tonight taking on the Bears. Go south towards the Conroe area, and looking in that district, Grand Oaks took down Conroe last night 28-14, as did College Park, knocking off Caney Creek 52-6. Conroe Covenant plays Shiner St. Paul coming up tonight down at Conroe Covenant. And then one last team to check in with. Nope, actually, you know what? I found the one I missed. Cold Spring Oakhurst taking on Orangefield tonight at Trojan Field in Cold Spring. As that will do it for the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show. When we come back, ladies and gentlemen, we will bring you the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff. We'll get you your game time weather forecast, along with so much more as we close in on kickoff between the Huntsville Hornets and the Montgomery Bears, coming up right after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Hey Huntsville, it's Cicely with Hartfields. Can you believe it's already time to start planning for the holidays? We are getting fresh shipments of beautiful fall flowers daily and have started planning on holiday parties and events. If you have an upcoming holiday occasion that needs flowers or just a simple just because arrangement, give us a call today. Don't wait. You can always reach us at 295-5448. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram or our website at HuntsvilleHartfieldFlorist.com. If you're in the neighborhood, we'd love for you to stop by the shop at 1525 Sam Houston Avenue. This fall and always, remember Hartfields, personalizing your events since 1957.
Kids have projects to finish, lessons to watch, and homework to turn in. Parents have rules to set. With Mid-South Fiber, your household gets the best of both worlds. Get safe, blazing fast internet with parental control tools to limit screen time, block distracting sites, and keep your kids on track. This school year, enjoy peace of mind with smart online time. Mid-South Fiber, where school ready meets parent approved. Visit midsouthfiber.com to get started.
Your brand is your business. Shop local with Advantage Specialties, where you will get service with a personal touch. Hello, I'm Stephanie Pitts, owner and operator of Advantage Specialties. Advantage Specialties offers screen printing and embroidery on site. Let Advantage Specialties get you ready for your next event with cups, apparel, caps, pins, and everything else you could need. Go to AdvantageSpecialties.com or call our team at 936-291-3222 to start that order now. Sting 'em Hornets!
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. Ranked number 1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider, our independence affords us the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suits our client-specific needs. TWFG offers personal and commercial, life, health, and flood insurance. Call Waylon Moore at 936-293-8121 or drop by 1212 10th Street in Huntsville, Texas. At TWFG and More Insurance, our policy is caring.
This is the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. This is the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff, as we are sitting about 10 or so minutes away from the start of this one tonight between the Huntsville Hornets and the Montgomery Bears, as we welcome you back inside the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth alongside Brian Adams. Emma Sims down on the sidelines for us. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. BA, obviously a great night for football here at Huntsville ISD Stadium. Two teams that are looking to get themselves into the for Montgomery, trying to keep themselves in the win column. For Huntsville, trying to get back into it. One of those things will give tonight. It's going to make for an exciting football game, as it always is when these two teams meet up with each other.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Carlos. Every time these two teams get together, it is a wild contest. I expect much of the same here tonight. People are still filing into the stadium. I mean, you feel it. You look at just the beautiful scenery above the tree line. I mean, this is just an absolute perfect night for Hornet football.
Absolutely it is. Time for your Nelson Propane game time weather forecast going into this ball game tonight, as the sun will continue to set here in just a few moments. I called it a picturesque kind of night. 82 degrees here at kickoff as we close in on that. 39% humidity, a north-northeast wind at 4 miles an hour. That won't pretty much play a factor, but like Brian said, there is not a cloud in the sky here this evening in Huntsville, Texas. A picture-perfect night for some Hornet football taking on the Montgomery Bears. That is your game time weather forecast, brought to you by our friends at Nelson Propane. Brian, obviously there's a lot that rides on this ball game tonight. Obviously the Hornets just trying to get themselves back into the picture in the district after that just tough loss to P&G last week. They're going to have to play a full 4 quarters. That was the name of the game coming out of the game against P&G. They played a really solid 30 minutes of football. You got to play 48.
100% you do. I mean, that's the game of football, and you see it all the time. And another thing, you've got to get the momentum on your side, and you get it by making big plays, touchdowns, big runs, whatever the case may be. The Hornets need a lot of that tonight because, again, you know, Carlos, Montgomery, man, that is a very good football team. The Hornets cannot play, they've got to play, rather, mistake-free football against this team here tonight.
Absolutely they do. Let's step aside and take a break here on the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff. When we come back, we'll get you the starting lineup for your Huntsville Hornets when we return to Huntsville on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports, as Montgomery just took the field down below us. Huntsville about to do the same thing. Let's get to know your Huntsville personnel that are going to be taking the field this evening against the Montgomery Bears. It all starts on the offensive side and with the man under center, the quarterback, the sophomore, number 9, Zay Adolph. 52 for 104 on the year, 713 yards, 7 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. He's going to look to have a big night tonight. He'll be flanked in the backfield by Trayshawn Brown, a 773-yard season so far with 11 whopping touchdowns on the ground. None through the air, oddly enough, but he's got the one that he has on the ground, the 11 that he has. They'll be flanked out there with 2 wide receivers and 2 slot receivers, C.J. Rogers, Marcus Lewis, Landon Fisher, and K.J. Betts. Rogers last week had a big-time play for the Huntsville Hornets in the receiving game, so we'll see if that can continue to play a factor into this ballgame. Left to right on the offensive line, Trey Williams at left tackle, left guard Caleb Cruz, under center Bubba Moreno, at right guard Ian Johnson, and at right tackle Eli Cruz on the other side. 3 down frontmen for the Hornets tonight, Fred Olivelli, Isaiah Lewis, and Jaden Bradford. 4 in the linebacker core, Caleb Franklin, Sam Cleveland, Wesley Heineman, and Jabari Washington. And then 4 back deep as the safeties, the last line of defense for the Huntsville Hornets. At corner, David Brown, also number 2, Trey Scott, and the 2 deep safeties, number 6, Brent Carroll, and number 1, Caden Mavis. Going to be a big factor tonight if Montgomery decides to air the football out. And, of course, your specialist, Chad Lewis, doing the snapping, Caleb Kulak handling the kicking and the punting, Marcus Lewis holds on all kicks. That's your starting lineups, brought to you by our friends at Nelson Propane. As we get ready for the national anthem here at Huntsville ISD Stadium. Brian, final thoughts before we send you to kickoff.
Well, you know what? Here we go. We're just about there, and it's going to be a big ball game. I mean, Hornets have to come out hot, and they've got to put the pedal down and keep it down. When you have an opponent down on the ground, you keep them on the ground. That's what they've got to do here tonight against this Montgomery Bears team.
Absolutely they do. Obviously, the Huntsville would love to shake off the stickiness of that loss to P&G last week. They got a chance to do it against another purple team tonight in Montgomery. That does it for the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff. When we return, Kickoff Huntsville and Montgomery is next on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
For 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
This has been the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff. Stay tuned. Hornet football is next on KSAM.
This is Nolan Ryan. Everyone has an area of expertise. Mine just happened to be a fastball. The good folks at American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning are the pros to trust when it comes to home comfort. Their independent network of AC dealers are top-notch. They get the job done right. Find your independent American Standard dealer at AmericanStandardAir.com. Comfort the way you like it. AmericanStandardAir.com.
We're primed and ready. All day, baby. Man, let's go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. When it matters the most. Let's start something special right here, man. Let's go. We get a chance to prove ourselves right here. Come alive, bro. Go get one down. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
The following is a Hornet Nation broadcast network powered by KSAM Sports Broadcast. It's Friday night in Hornets country. This is Huntsville Hornets High School football. Proudly brought to you by Charlie's Used Cars, Heritage Oak Funeral Home, Amaya's Collision, Diana K. Barnes State Farm, Northside Baptist Church, AB Squared Self-Storage, Murray Insurance and Financial Services, Moak and Moak Attorneys at Law, MRC Creekside, Hartfield Florist, Nelson Amaya's Collision, University Heights Baptist Church, Advantage Specialties, Wiesner of Huntsville, Avila's Luxury Barbershop, Bill Fick Ford, Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning, Danny Doherty State Farm, Huntsville Independent School District, McWilliams & Sons Heating, Cooling and Plumbing, Mid-South Fiber Internet, Reliable Auto Parts, The Woodlands Financial Group, and Walker County Federal Credit Union. Now, from the Frank's Cafe and Taco Station broadcast booth, here's Carlos Zimmermann, Brian Adams, and Emma Sims.
On a picturesque night at the Hive, we welcome you to the gateway to the East Texas Piney Woods, Huntsville, Texas, for tonight's presentation of Huntsville Hornet football on 101.7 KSAM and the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, presented by WA Air Conditioning. The Hornets look to get back in the win column at 2-3 against a red-hot 4-1 Montgomery Bears squad. As we welcome you inside the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth with Brian Adams and Emma Sims, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Glad to have you with us tonight. BA going to make for an exciting one this evening. Hornets won the toss. They defer to the second half, so the defense will take the field first against the Montgomery Bears. They will have to come out to a fast start against this Montgomery squad.
Absolutely, they're going to have to, Carlos, and the defense is going to have to help the offense out tonight. Big plays, big hits, turnovers, picks, whatever they got to do, the defense has to help the offense. And as you said a while ago in our pregame, Zayadoff sitting at 50% completion rate. I know he wants to jump that up into the 60s, the high 60s, possibly 70s. Just hit your targets, catch that football, move the chains, and here we go, folks. We're about to kick off at the Hive.
We are just about ready to get this one going. I want to remind you, if you're watching on our video stream tonight, your broadcast is being presented in 2K Quad HD with a 4K Ultra HD enhanced presentation. Closed captioning is also available for the hearing impaired. As Caleb Kulak gets ready for the Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff to send it to the 2, back deep to receive. for the Montgomery Bears. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time once again for Huntsville Hornet football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Kulak with a pooch kick over the middle of the field, taken on the far side. From right to left, Montgomery goes. They're going to have some space to the near side. Will Montgomery, big return for the Bears. Across midfield and into Hornet territory around the 43-yard line on the return. Rylan Johnson for the Bears, getting him to the turf for Huntsville was indeed Nathaniel Pedraza, but a big-time return and plus territory for Montgomery.
Great return by Montgomery, and the Hornets, they didn't stay in their running lanes downfield. That's what you have to do on the kickoff. They got out of their lanes. They made a good move, came over to the near side. Huge return on this opening kickoff.
So we'll get our first look at the senior quarterback, Jack Merriman, for Montgomery. Keldred Ben will be his running back in the backfield with him, as they will go right to left across your radio dial. First down and 10 for the Hornets from the 44-yard line, or rather for the Bears, moving right to left. For the Hornet defense, they'll drop 3. Ben trying to stretch forward for more yardage, and second effort gives him 4. Up to the 40-yard line to set up second down and 6 to go for Montgomery.
Well, Montgomery's going to have a lot of play action in the backfield. Like you see there, a couple of fakes going one way, handed off going the other way. Actually, really good defense by the Hornets to stay at home and make that play.
Second down and 6 for Montgomery under the direction of Grant Cooper. Longtime coach for this Montgomery Bear team. Second and 6 from the 40. Gets the snap, does Merriman, hands it back. No play action as that one hits the turf. On the pass play to the far side, looking for Luke Pirro was Merriman. Sets up third down and 6 for Montgomery at the 40.
Big third down coming up here for the Hornets. After that big kickoff return by Montgomery, they need to stop right here.
11:11 to go in this first quarter, brought to you by Heritage Oak Funeral Home. No score between the Montgomery Bears and the Huntsville Hornets if you aren't just tuning in. Montgomery runs up to the line on third down and 6 and looks to go quickly with a quick snap, and we've got flags and blow this play dead. Will be a false start on Montgomery, so back him up 5.
Well, that's a big break there for the Hornets, pushing back 5, and now it's 3rd and 11, 3rd and 10.
3rd and 11.
Yep, 3rd and 11.
Right at the 45, so one back the original line of scrimmage. At the 45-yard line, ball will be placed on the right side of the 45 to set up this third down and long for Montgomery.
DBs have to be careful. Merriman has a great arm. Don't let those wideouts get behind you.
Trips near side, one to the right side for Merriman from the gun. He gets the snap. Blitz coming for the Hornets. Merriman dumps it off, has his man in the running back Ben. He's got enough for a first down. Running up the far side, getting around would-be tacklers. Sam Cleveland ultimately forced him out at the 30-yard line. Ben picks up 15 for a first.
Well, that's how you convert right there. Nice play there by Montgomery. But Merriman throws a screen pass over to the right side, picks up the first down and then some. Nice play.
Merriman will line up under center on 1st and 10 from the 30. Gets the snap, toss play to Ben, running to the left side. Cuts it over the middle. Sam Cleveland and company able to get him to the ground. He only picks up 2, and that will set up 2nd and 8.
Ben takes the handoff around the left side between the guard tackle gap, picks up 2 on the carry.
Up to the 28-yard line. Ben will stay in the ballgame. David Troyer, one of the other running backs, he'll check out. It'll be Swapsy and Lutz that line up on the far side. Landon Lutz coming here to the near side is Luke Pirro on 2nd down and 8 from the 28. 4 on the line for the Hornets. Merriman will move some guys around. 3 in motion. Swapsy now stands behind Merriman as he gets the snap and hands it off to DQ Swapsy, running to the right side and takes a pop from who? Brent Carroll. 1-yard pickup, 3rd and 7 coming up for Montgomery.
What a hit. Brent Carroll coming up from his safety position absolutely puts a hit on the running back there for Montgomery. Nice play. Again, another third down opportunity here.
9:36 to go. Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. No score between Huntsville and Montgomery early on in this contest. 3rd down and 7 here for Montgomery. They've already converted 1 third down on this drive. From the shotgun, Merriman trips left, 1 to the right. 1 comes in motion, that's Pirro. Runs behind Merriman as he gets the snap, throws it Pirro's way. Has some space to the right side, trying to cut it upfield. Ball pops out. Pirro lands on it. He's able to get it back, but he's well short of the first down. Down around the 25-26 yard line. So 4th down for Montgomery And the special teamers will come out for the Bears.
Well, I think Caleb Franklin put a huge shot on Merriman on the far side, coughed up the ball, but the ball bounced right back into Marion's hands. Big break there for the Bears.
So a field goal try here for Montgomery. Ball will be spotted down at the 32-yard line. Taking the field goal, Parker Crenshaw. Evan Allen to snap it away. 42-yard try, snap and hold down. Kick is going to be well short as that puppy was blocked partially. So no good on the field goal for Parker Crenshaw. And even though Montgomery was able to get short field, they were unable to capitalize. It's a turnover back to Huntsville.
Big play there by the defense. We talked about defense has to help out the offense. They did it right there. Now, offense taking the field for the Huntsville Hornets. They need to do what they do best.
8:33 left to go first quarter. Brian, let's thank some of our sponsors who made tonight's broadcast possible.
Absolutely. AB Squared Self-Storage, your local go-to self-storage facility. And Charlie's Used Cars, customer satisfaction is our number one priority.
So here comes Zay Adolph in the offense. Zay had a solid first half for the Huntsville Hornets last week against Port Neches Groves, trying to replicate that here against Montgomery. First down and 10 for the Hornets at their own 25. Brown in motion from the slot on the near side. He'll carry it over the left side with some space, takes a pop before he goes out of bounds near a first down. Spot him out at the 34. He picks up 9. Laying the hammer down on Jamarcus Nickerson. That will set up 2nd and 1.
Nice run. Trayshawn Brown takes the handoff, goes on the far side, cuts upfield, picks up 9 on the opening carry for the Hornets in this ball game.
Hornets go left to right, rocking the all greens tonight. As Adolph draws him offside slightly, no flag is thrown. Throwing to the near side, looking for Landon Fisher, but it falls to the turf, incomplete. Knocking it to the ground, Bryson Havard, and that will bring up 3rd and 1 for Huntsville.
Landon Fisher, intended target for Zay Adolph here on the near side. Good defense there by Montgomery.
Short field now for Huntsville, needing the 1 yard to get him. Okemuk Attorneys at Law first down. It'll be Fisher and Rogers lined up as receivers here to the near side. Brown and Burks in the backfield with Adolph. Burks to the right hip. Brown right behind Zay. Moreno to snap it on 3rd and 1. Adolph gets the snap. Tried to hand it off to Brown, but he is going nowhere. We got a flag that comes in on the back end of the play.
Well, the handoff was to Trayshawn Brown, and he ran into an absolute wall.
That's right, he lost 4, but penalty marker comes out well after the play. We'll see who they charge this one to.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Defense, number 38, 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
That's going to be on Braxton Havard, the senior defensive tackle. So the Hornets, by virtue of penalty, able to get a Okemuk Attorneys at Law first down, and that ball will move up. Brian, this has been quite the budding rivalry over the last few years for these teams. You think back to rivalries that Huntsville has experienced. Obviously, a new one budding with P&G over the last few years. You think Willis when they were in their 5A days and even the 4A days further back. Now Huntsville and Montgomery, they've been able to build a bit of a rivalry over the last couple of years with close and tightly contested ball games, so you know emotions are going to play a factor in this one tonight.
That's why the Hornets have to be disciplined tonight.
So after the penalty, 1st and 10, 45-yard line. Adolph, play action fake, fires, and he finds Fisher. Makes a nice move at midfield, cutting it around to the 45-yard line, down to the 44. Fisher able to pick up 11, enough for another Okemuk Attorneys at Law first down.
Nice pass, Adolph to Fisher. Fisher runs a curl route, perfect pass by Adolph, makes a nice move, picks up another first down. Good play, Hornets.
Hornets into Montgomery territory for the first time tonight as they move left to right. 7:39 to go in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter, no score. Huntsville and Montgomery. Adolph will now line up in the shotgun for the first time tonight. Trips to the left side. Rogers furthest from us. Singletary lined up as a tight end. Play action again. Adolph wants to throw. Feels the pressure coming. Now he'll take off and run with it across the 40 to the 35. Still on his feet to the 35 to the 20. And out of bounds shy of the 20. The 24. We do have a penalty marker back there at the 34. And now moved to the 30. That might be in the area of a penalty on Huntsville.
Great decision by Adolph, though. He drops back. Nobody's open downfield. The crease opens up. He takes it.
Personal foul, blindside block, offense, number 28. 15-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. remains first down.
Well, a blindside block called against Huntsville. We saw one last night between Sam Houston and Jack State, so those have always come back to bite you, and that is an unfortunate one called on Jarius Singletary.
Well, that's what we're talking about. You've got to play disciplined football. When things are going well for you, those big penalties right there can kill drives.
It's from the spot of the foul, so it's going to be 1st and 11 for the Hornets at the 45. They go spread, trips left, 2 to the right. Adolph alone in the backfield. 5 up on the line as Brown comes in, Marcus Lewis comes in motion. Adolph keeps it himself, trying to run this out to the right, but he's going to be swallowed up for a big loss in the backfield. Couple of Bears in on the stop. Jamarcus Nickerson comes away with it. And that will set the Hornets back in their own territory around the 48.
Boy, that's a huge loss there. And I tell you, you can see this overall team speed Montgomery Bears have. They've got a very fast defense. The offense, they've got to be ready.
6:38 left in this first quarter. No score between Huntsville and Montgomery. It's 2nd down and 18 for the green and white. Lewis, along with KJ Betts, will line up here to the near side. It'll be CJ Rogers and Ty Harrison. Over on the far side, Brown the back with Adolph. 3 down linemen for Montgomery. They show blitz off the edge. Hand off to Brown, but not able to get much forward momentum. Forward progress stopped at the current line of scrimmage at the 48. Another swarm of Bears on the stop, and it's 3rd down and 18 for the Huntsville Hornets. They need the Montgomery 34 to move the sticks.
Trayshawn Brown gets back to the original line of scrimmage there, so it's 3rd and 18. This is a big one.
Halfway through the first, no score. Huntsville and Montgomery in this district matchup. Montgomery coming off an 11-point win against Lake Creek last week to get to 2-0 in district play. One of the top teams in 5A Division II. 3rd and 18, long way to go for Adolph in the offense. 2 receivers to each sideline as he gets the snap, blitz coming. Adolph feels the pressure, and he will be sacked. Back at the 42-yard line, not able to get the ball out. Bubba Moreno loses the helmet. But either way, Huntsville will have to punt.
May not participate in the next down.
Here comes Caleb Kulak to knock this one back over to Montgomery.
Well, let's see. There you go. That personal foul call right there. Here we are having to punt the ball back. Got to play good, disciplined football. I know sometimes it's hard in the heat of the moment, but you just have to, because if you don't, you're going to see yellow flags fly.
The Hornets will punt this one away with Caleb Kulak. Gets it off at the 31-yard line. A good spiraling punt. That will take a Hornet bounce and keep on rolling inside the 10 and down to the 7-yard line. Good punt, Caleb Kulak. That'll pin the Bears back deep at their 7, but 4:57 left to go in this first. Brian, let's thank more of our sponsors who made this broadcast possible.
Absolutely. Diana K. Barnes, State Farm Insurance, focusing on auto, home, life, farm and ranch, business, pet, tractor insurance in Huntsville, Texas, and surrounding areas. Huntsville Independent School District, it's a great day to be a Hornet. We are building champions, everyone, every day. And Hartfield Florists, personalizing your events since 1957.
So both teams have had a chance to possess the football, and we remain scoreless with 4:57 to play in this first. The gun, Merriman. Hand off here, Keldrick Ben running this to the left side with some space to the 15 and a bounds at the 21-yard line. He's able to pick up 11 yards, or rather 14 yards. And that will set up first down for the Bears.
Nice run by Ben around the left side, picks up the first down for the Bears. Hornets going to have to contain Ben, and then they're going to have to contain Marion. Those two guys will light you up there for Montgomery.
First and 10 for the Bears. 21-yard line, moving right to left across your radio dial. Merriman, screen pass to the far side. Swapsy slips out of one tackle. Flag will fly in from the line judge. Trey Scott able to get Swapsy to the ground around the 23.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 6, 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
That's an unfortunate break for Huntsville as they're now called for a face mask. And move that ball up 15 yards and a much longer opportunity for a first down for Montgomery.
Well, there you go. That's 2 personal foul penalties in the last about minute for 30 yards. Can't do it. So first down for the Bears at the 37.
Two will go in motion to the right side to form a triple package of receivers. Merriman Claps gets the snap. He'll run on the design run here to the left side. Hornets trying to get contain, forced out of bounds. Around the 37-yard line is Merriman, so no gain. That will bring up 2nd and 10.
Really good play there by Trey Scott, the third, the cornerback for the Hornets. I mean, he got out in front of the blockers. Merriman could not cut upfield. He had to take it out of bounds. Great play there by Trey Scott.
So 2nd down and 9 now for Montgomery. Moving right to left at the 38-yard line. Merriman the gun. One in motion, Mark Custer. Gets the snap. Play action. Fires to the right side and incomplete. Looking again for Luke Pirro on that right side. Balls to the turf. 3rd and 9 coming up for Montgomery.
Well, Merriman, they're doing a good job in their backfield for Montgomery. I mean, you've got Ben, and they do play action, which is freezing those linebackers for the Hornets because Ben's dangerous, and that's opening up the passing game for Merriman. The Hornets have to be careful. Don't let these wideouts get behind them.
4:23 left to go in this first quarter. Brought to you by Heritage Oak Funeral Home. No score between Montgomery and Huntsville. Gets the snap, does Merriman. Misdirection play here with Keldrick Ben running to the left side. Flag flies in. He's got enough for a first down at the 48, but a penalty marker does come in the backfield.
Well, it has been a busy first quarter for flags, both teams.
Holding, number 76, offense. 10-yard penalty. They're down.
That's going to be on Trevin Turner, one of the offensive linemen for Montgomery. So back the ball up 10. Bring up 3rd down and 19 now in this first quarter as we remain scoreless. And Hornets catch another break.
Well, this is a big 3rd down here. If the Hornets can get a stop right here, they should get the ball back in really pretty good field position. They got to get a stop. This is a big 3rd down for both teams.
For Montgomery, they need the 47 to move the sticks. Down in 19 as Merriman gets the snap. Rolling out to the right, looking to throw downfield. Got a man open. Catch is made, but forced out of bounds by Caden Mavis, short of the first down at the 42. That one hauled in by Rylan Johnson, the sophomore wideout. And Montgomery will have to punt this one away.
That was a nice catch by Rylan. You had Merriman rolling out to his right for a little 5 to 7 yard out route. He bobbled the ball, but was able to secure it right before he went out of bounds. Nonetheless, 4th down, having to punt the ball back to the Hornets.
So first look here at Waylon Peters to send this one away for Montgomery. KJ Betts back deep to receive for the Hornets. Evan Allen to snap this one away. There it is, a high one. Gets it off, does Peters. To the right side. KJ Betts just going to run away from that football, and much like Caleb Kulak's punt, that punt for Waylon Peters will be down to inside the 5. The 4-yard line with 3:56 to go in this first quarter on a pink out night in Huntsville. It's still scoreless, but Adolph and the offense got a long way to go, B.A.
Yes, they do, and I mean, a long way to go. 96 yards to pay dirt, but they'll, one of the things they got to be careful with, Carlos, is they're so far back on their own end, they cannot afford to give up some cheap touchdown or 2 points here to Montgomery on this drive.
So the Hornets will have to go 96 yards from left to right across your radio dial as maybe look to get something going on their second drive of the night offensively. Adolph will line him up in the shotgun. Brown the back with him. 2 receivers to the right side as he gets the snap. It's a handoff with Brown trying to find some space, but met instantly by that front 7 of Montgomery. Forward progress gives him the 5, picks up 1 to bring up 2nd and 9.
Well, what the Bears are doing right here, Carlos, is so far in this ball game, they are blitzing almost every down, which is stopping that run. If they could just pull up, hit that underneath route, man, that thing should be wide open.
See what Todd Mavis and the offense have drawn up here on 2nd and 9. From the 5-yard line, moving left to right. Adolph lets everyone get set. Claps gets the snap. Another run with Brown to the left side. And still not being able to get much. Out of bounds right at the 5. 3rd and 9 now coming up for the green and white.
Well, a really big third down here for the Hornets. I mean, they're deep on their own end. They are on the 5. And they need 9 yards for the first. This is big right here.
Got to get the 14.
Nope, 14.
To get a first down. 3:10 to go in this first quarter. We remain scoreless in this district contest. Adolph awaiting the snap. Brown to his right. 2 receivers to the right side. Adolph bobbled the snap. Got it back. Finds Brown. Nope. Threw it incomplete. 4th down. Hornets will have to punt it away.
Well, now Caleb Kulak's going to be way back, maybe on the end line of the end zone. He is going to have a sense of urgency to get rid of this football and punt it away, because I have a feeling the Bears may be bringing the house.
txhsfb will be back deep to receive the punt. He stands around the 43-yard line. Kulak right north of the E in the end zone. Try and get this punt away. Backs up to his spot and awaits the long snap. High. Kulak gets it off. Spiraling punt. Fair catch made. 44-yard line by txhsfb. So right back where Montgomery had their first drive of the night, starting at the Hornet 44. Now the Hornet defense will trot back out there to try and continue to stifle this Bear offense.
Yeah, really nice punt there by Kulak. I mean, wanted to get the ball out of there with people rushing in on him like that. Now it's up to the defense. They got a short field to work with.
2:58 left in this first quarter, brought to you by Heritage Oak Funeral Home. No score between Montgomery and Huntsville so far tonight. If you're just tuning in, I'm Carlos Zimmermann alongside of Brian Adams and Emma Sims. We're glad to have you with us this evening. As Merriman lines up in the pistol, Keldred Ben right behind him. Gets the snap on 1st and 10 from the 44, direct handoff with Ben. That's it. Straight up the middle of the field, down to the 36-yard line of Huntsville as Ben picks up 8 for 2nd and 2.
Well, just again, straight handoff up the middle. Ben, tough runner, picks up 8. You got to figure out how to stop that running game.
8-yard gain on the play, 2nd down and 2 for the Bears.
So 2nd down and 2, another run here with Ben to the right side, able to cut it to the 25, takes it down to the 20. Keldred Ben starting to run with some extra gumption as that one goes for 12, rather 18. And a first down into the red zone for the first time tonight. Go Montgomery.
Yeah, nice run by Ben around the near side, cuts up field, big first down.
We got movement on the line here for Montgomery.
False start. Number 66, offense. 5-yard penalty, first down.
So a loss of 5 on the play for Montgomery brings up first down and 15. Merriman lines up in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left side forming a triangle. One comes in motion, Piro. Then the back. Merriman keeps it and laid out by Brent Carroll. Merriman able to take it forward for 2 and brings up 2nd down and 13 for the Bears.
Great hit there by Carroll. But I tell you, Merriman, you got to keep your eye on that guy. There is so much going on in their backfield, so much misdirection, play action. Got to keep up with what's going on.
Run here to the right. Nope, Merriman keeps it himself. Running to the right side on 2nd down, and it falls to the turf. Incomplete. Bring up 3rd down and 13 here for the Bears with 1:13 left to go in this first quarter. Still no score between Huntsville and Montgomery in what has been a defensive showcase so far.
Great coverage downfield. Caden Mavis there on one-on-one coverage. Merriman had nowhere to go with the football. Throws it away. Big 3rd down coming up here for both teams.
Montgomery.
Timeout taken by Montgomery here. We're going to keep things right here as we near the end of the first quarter. I want to take it down to the field with Emma Sims as she's standing by with a special guest that is joining us here tonight. Emma, why don't you let us know who is in the house tonight at Huntsville ISD Stadium?
All right, so we got Bobby Williams from the Sam Houston Bearcats Athletics as the AD. Things with you and with the Bearcats.
Well, we're trying to win a game, but I came out here to support the Hornets, and Ken Holland invited me. Dustin Lenormand's here, all the radio guys. So it's nice to have that good family community.
It brings you down here, so perfect you answered that.
Well, Ken Holland, on the board had invited me, so I was just glad to be here, and it's nice to come watch Huntsville High School games. Plus, ironically, went to Montgomery, so my wife had been a principal down there too as well, so we have connections to both programs. Plus, it's nice to see our former Bearcats here, Todd and Scott and Benny Wiley too, all seeing them. I wanted to come support them as well.
All right, well, thank you so much, and thank you for coming out to support the Hornets.
You bet.
Thank you, Emma. And Bobby getting treated right there to a nice play by the Montgomery Bears offense, courtesy of the Huntsville defense, because the Hornets are able to force an incompletion. That'll bring up 4th down and 13 here this evening, as another field goal try coming up here for Montgomery with 1:07 left to go in this first quarter of play. But, Brian, good to see Coach out here tonight.
Yeah, it really is. It's, the Bearcats so far this season are really struggling, and it's, it's been a kind of a grueling schedule since there's really no home games technically here in Huntsville. But it's great to see, and I call him Coach Williams. He was my coach when I played for Sam Houston. He'll always be my coach.
40-yard try here for Parker Crenshaw. That one will not be good. Missing wide to the left here for Montgomery. So the defensive showcase continuing tonight here in Huntsville, Texas, with 1:02 left to go in this first quarter. It's still Huntsville 0, Montgomery 0.
Well, you got to give the defense for the Hornets a lot of credit. They are bending, but they have not broken, and that is 2 times Montgomery has failed to convert a field goal opportunity. Hats off to this Hornet defense here so far tonight.
So which of these defenses are going to break first? The old saying, bend but don't break. So far, both of these defenses have bended. No one willing to give an edge so far, as it has been quite the battle to start the first 12 minutes of play tonight. 1:02 left to go first quarter. Huntsville 0, Montgomery 0. Here's Adolph in the offense. 1st and 10 at the 23, and Adolph will keep it himself around the left side, and he'll stretch forward for about a pickup of 5 yards to bring up 2nd and 5 for the Hornets.
Nice job. Adolph just takes it himself around the left side to pick up those 5 yards. Not a bad play. Just get these wide outs involved. Stretch that defense out a little bit.
Well, the Hornets will spread them out now. Harrison and Rogers to the far side. KJ Betts and Lewis Tier to the near side. Lewis lined up in the slot. Brown the back with Adolph on 2nd and 5 at the 28. Montgomery shows blitz as he gets the snap. Hands it off to Brown, running this to the left side. Slips out of a couple would-be tacklers. He's got enough for a Moka Turner's Hill off 1st down, carrying it forward on extra momentum to the 39-yard line.
Great run. Trayshawn Brown takes it on the left side, gets the 1st down. He is so much fun to watch in space.
9 seconds left in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter of play, and I think both of these teams will be content to let the clock wind down to the end of the first quarter of play. So 12 minutes down, 36 minutes to go, and we remain scoreless. Huntsville 0, Montgomery 0. Back in 60 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Number TACLB 122475E.
When your AC goes out, it's an emergency. WA Air Conditioning provides emergency service even on weekends and holidays. A certified technician will provide an honest evaluation and get your AC system back online. WA Air Conditioning's local trained experts are background checked for your protection. Should a new system be required, WA Air Conditioning offers long-lasting, reliable Rudd AC systems and flexible payment options. Don't risk a miserable, sweaty weekend. Schedule service online now at WAAirconditioning.com.
Who's ready for some football? Here at Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville, football season kicks off the best deals of the year. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner Chevy in Huntsville. We've got great deals on the 25s. Come in and get a 1500 crew cab starting at only $39,890, or Chevy Trax starting at only $21,895. Want to go green? We've got the Chevy Equinox EV starting at only $39,995. But you need to hurry to Wiesner Chevy in Huntsville to take advantage of these great deals before they're all gone. Visit us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Wiesner is home of the bottom line.
One quarter down, 3 more to go here in Huntsville, Texas. The Hornets 0, Montgomery 0 as we begin the second quarter of play. Live from the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth alongside Brian Adams and Emma Sims. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Here's Adolph in the offense, first down and 10 at the 39. Handoff to Brown running this one straight ahead, and he's not able to get any yardage on the play, and that'll set up second down and 10. Actually, that was Jacavian Burks on the carry that time as they gave Brown a rest on that snap.
Yeah, give credit to Montgomery. I mean, that front four for them is really tough on the run inside. And Burks gets it back to the line of scrimmage, but, man, there was no running room whatsoever.
Hornets, healthy dosage of the run so far on this third drive for them tonight. They now go right to left as the teams flip fields. Second and 10. Adolph now wants to pass. He'll roll out here to the left. Forced out of bounds, shy of the 45. Out of the 44, he picked up 5. Second down and 5 coming up for Huntsville. Or third down and 5 coming up for Huntsville.
Adolph takes the ball himself around the left side. Again, he's looking downfield. Nobody's open. Very heads-up play. Don't throw it into traffic coverage. Take it yourself. Pick up what you can. Live to fight another day.
So third down and 5 here for the Huntsville Hornets. Need the 49 to move the chains. Burks in motion as they go blitz. Fires to Burks on the far side, and Burks going to get swallowed up in the backfield by a couple of Montgomery Bear tacklers. They will lose the 4 that Adolph was able to notch up. Fourth down, and the Hornets will have to punt this one away again. Yes, they will.
Well, it is certainly a defensive struggle so far in this ball game. But the Hornets are going horizontal. They're not doing a lot of vertical passing. Hopefully they can get some vertical passing going. Open up. Pull those linebackers out a little bit. Open up that running game, you know.
10:45 to go, second quarter. No score between Montgomery and Huntsville as Caleb Kulak on to punt for the third time tonight. DQ Swapsey, he stands back at his own 20 to receive. Snap away. Kulak gets it off. That one does not take the roll Huntsville needed as it is going to be down by Grant Benner at the 37-yard line. So not a long punt from Kulak, but that is where Montgomery will set up shop on first down at the 37. Brian, let's thank more of our sponsors who made tonight possible.
I absolutely want to thank Northside Baptist Church, growing people in Christ to reach others for Christ. And Wiesner of Huntsville, home of the bottom line. WA Air Conditioning, Heating, and Air Quality, your local HVAC experts. And Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
One thing of note here for the Hornet front line of the defense, they're without Jaden Bradford tonight as he is out due to injury. So they're going to have to continue to work hard without one of their main workhorses. First and 10 for Montgomery, 37. Toss play running to the left side is Ben. Good patience, and he's able to take it over the middle of the field, and he is off to the races. Keldred Ben going to go all the way down, and he is horse collar tackled at the 5-yard line by David Brown. That'll draw a flag. Keldred Ben was almost taken down in the backfield, but he stayed patient, and he busts out a big play down to the 5. And this is going to probably bring it down to the 1 after the penalty.
Well, what a huge run there by Ben. He takes it just up the middle to the house, almost.
Foul, horse collar tackle, defense, number 26. Half the distance to the goal from the end of the run. First down.
That will put the ball around the 2, closer to the 1-yard line for Montgomery. And so after we've had the scoreless affair so far, a big play for the Bears has them knocking on the door of the end zone, as that will be at the 1.5-yard line for Montgomery on first and goal.
Well, it was a horse collar by Cooper, but if he wouldn't have done that, he'd have scored. Not a bad play.
And now we have whistles, and a false start going to be called here on Montgomery.
False start, number 8, offense. 5-yard penalty, first down.
It's going to be on the wide receiver, Luke Pirro. So So now back it up from the 1.5 to around the 7-yard line here for the Montgomery Bears. So Huntsville can have a little bit more real estate to work with here on 1st and goal now at the 7. Merriman in the offense get everyone up to the line of scrimmage. Merriman gets the snap. He'll keep it himself on a design run to the left side, and Merriman going to go next to nowhere. No gain on the play, 2nd and goal at the 7.
I tell you what, both teams defensively, when they got their back against the wall in the red zone, like the Hornets have here, their defense shows up.
9.5 to play in this 2nd quarter. We remain scoreless between Huntsville and Montgomery in this district contest. 2nd and goal from the 7 for Montgomery after the big long run from Keldred Ben. He lines up in the backfield with Merriman. End around play here to DQ Swapsey, trying to carry it to the left side, and he is tackled by the Hornets. At the 5, make that the 4-yard line, closer to the 3, and that will bring up 3rd down and goal for Montgomery. 3rd and goal at the 4. Montgomery wants to go fast. Quick handoff to Ben, running it to the left side, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Montgomery Bears. .8:48 left in the 2nd quarter, and the scoring finally breaks open. And a lot of that drive built on the legs of Keldred Ben.
Nice run by Ben around the left side. Just plows through a couple Hornets, get into the end zone. But it was that huge run that set up that touchdown there by Ben.
Parker Crenshaw for the point after try. It's on its way in through the uprights. 8:48 to go, 2nd quarter. Montgomery 7. Huntsville 0, and they get the football when we return here to the Hive on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Be back in 60 seconds.
In your time of need, we're here to help. I'm Andy Graves with Heritage Oak Funeral Home in Huntsville. Heritage Oak Funeral Home provides compassionate and comprehensive funeral and cremation services, and we understand the importance of honoring your loved one's memory with dignity and respect. We believe in celebrating life and honoring memories. Visit our website at heritageoakfh.com. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home, your hometown funeral home.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights, we switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
8:48 to play, 2nd quarter at Huntsville ISD Stadium here in the gateway to the East Texas Piney Woods. 7-0 Montgomery as Keldred Ben takes it in from 3 yards out to get the Bears on the board. Hornet offense will have to respond now. Parker Crenshaw to kick it off to the ones back deep to receive for the green and white. Crenshaw puts the big boot to it. C.J. Rogers from the 1-yard line to the 15, around to the 20, and tackled shy of the 25. Be down around the 22-23-yard line. As we're Zeta Adolph in the offense will set up shop. Now down 7-0.
Well, now the Hornet offense, they really need to start putting some drives together. Move the sticks, eat some time off this clock, try to punch it in before halftime, but they've got to get some offense moving here pretty quickly.
So a 1st down and 10 here for the Huntsville Hornets as they now go right to left across your radio dial. Zay Adolph. We'll line them up. Jacavian Burks in as the back. 1st down and 10 from the 22-yard line. Trips to the near side with Lewis in the slot. One out to the far side is Betts. Adolph claps. Presses draw Montgomery off sides. They don't bite. They'll adjust on the audible and get the snap. Hand off Burks. Running to the left side and able to stretch forward for a pickup of about, let's see what they get. They'll give him 2 to the 24-yard line to bring up 2nd and 8.
Straight handoff up the middle. Burks picks up a couple. No, nice play action fake right here by Adolph. Could draw those linebackers in because they're coming anyway typically. They've been blitzing all night so far in this first half. Be a good time to go over the top.
Second down and 8 here for the Huntsville Hornets as they get ready for this next play. They'll hand it off to Burks. No play action. Firing is Adolph to C.J. Rogers here on the near side. Down to the 31-yard line. Able to pick up about 7. Sets up third down and about 1 here for the Hornets, trying to convert a first down.
Really nice pass and catch. Adolph to C.J. Rogers up here on the near side. I mean, makes it very manageable third down here for Huntsville.
Down and 1 now as Adolph in the shotgun with 4 receivers. Gets the snap, handed off to Burks, but he goes nowhere. Tackled back, forward progress at the 27-yard line. They lose 4. And Huntsville will unfortunately have to send this one away yet again.
Montgomery is just sending 2 linebackers, and they're in the backfield before Brown gets the football. Big play there by Montgomery Bears.
Kulak will get ready to send this one away. DQ Swapsey back deep to receive. For the Bears wearing the white jerseys tonight as the snap is away. Kulak gets it off. Got some hang time to it. Here to the near side. Swapsey bobbled it. Battle for it at the 39, but Swapsey able to get it back. And that is where Montgomery will set up shop at 6:47 to go in this second quarter. I'm going to send you back down to the field. Emma Sims is standing by. She's got another special guest out here tonight on a pink out night, and it's someone who she loves dearly. Emma.
The field right now, I actually have my dad who just played yesterday. He coaches at C.A. King High School, and I just want to ask you kind of what's your perspective on the Hornets and how they're playing, the season they've had, the game, all that good stuff from a coaching point of view.
Well, being able to watch the Huntsville Hornets online and listen, of course, to the golden pipes of Carlos up there, and of course your brilliance on the sideline, I've been able to follow them decently well. And even though they struggled this year, they played a pretty good Montgomery team, and they're holding their own. Seen a lot of tough play, seen a lot of guys looks like that they're following their assignments, doing really well, playing good team ball on both sides of the ball. A couple really good defensive stops, and I tell you what, they're giving themselves an opportunity. That's definitely true.
All right. Thank you, Daddy, and I'm so glad you're here.
Thank you very much, Emma. Down there with Clay Sims, one of the assistant coaches at C.E. King High School. Glad to get his perspective on this one. So far tonight, a run of about 12 yards for Jack Merriman sets up the Montgomery Bears 1st and 10 at the 49. Up 7-0 are the Bears. 6:40 to play in this second quarter. Merriman will look to pass. Fires to the left side, right side rather, and the catch is made. Flag's going to fly in once again here. This one looks to be going the direction of Huntsville. Rylan Johnson made the catch. He was out at the 45, picked up 4, but this one might move further up.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a face mask on the Hornets. Johnson takes the pass in the flats.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 26, 15-yard penalty, automatic. First down.
That's going to be on David Brown as he's called for the face mask penalty. Move that one 15 yards, and that'll take it inside the Hornet 35, down to the 34. So another unfortunate penalty for the green and white. Actually take it down to the 30-yard line as they add it to the end of the run.
Well, those are just, I mean, man, those will just absolutely kill you.
First down and 10 at the 30. Merriman in the shotgun. Swapsey in motion right to left. And now he'll line up in the backfield as Merriman awaits the snap. He's got it. Hand off with Swapsey. Nope, Merriman kept it himself. And he has his man, Keldred Ben, running this around the left side. Trey Scott with a touchdown saving tackle. Ben out of bounds around the 4-yard line. He picks up 26. And they'll bring up 1st and goal here for the Bears.
Well, Ben's lined up on the left side. He just kind of shoots parallel to the line of scrimmage. Merriman tosses it to him. Cuts upfield. Big play, Montgomery.
1st and goal now at the 4 for the Bears. Merriman in the gun gets the snap. Hand off to Ben around the left side, and he'll spin around and tilt-a-whirl into the end zone. Touchdown for Montgomery. They will extend the lead here in this second quarter nearing the halfway point. 13-0 pending the PAT.
Well, again, if you think about it, another personal foul call. Fresh set of downs, 15 yards. A couple plays later, Montgomery takes advantage of it.
Going after try here, Parker Crenshaw. Snap good, hold down by Peters, and Crenshaw's kick tucks inside the left upright. And with 6:08 to play in the second, it's Montgomery 14, Huntsville 0. Be back in a moment on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Fall football means it's officially pretzel bun season. Go pretzel picking at Chick-fil-A Huntsville. Enjoy your favorite boneless breasts of chicken on a toasted pretzel bun with cheddar cheese, applewood smoked bacon, lettuce, tomato, and creamy Dijon mustard sauce. Available for a limited time at your Huntsville Chick-fil-A. Delicious! Now the Cherry Berry Bunch is back for fall. Add cherry to your favorite Chick-fil-A beverage made with natural cherry and berry flavors. Football and Chick-fil-A, the perfect combo.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet football. Family owned and operated since 2000. Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner. For all your plumbing needs, call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Alongside Brian Adams, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. 6:08 to play in the second. It's Montgomery 14, Huntsville 0 so far this evening as Parker Crenshaw kicks this one off. A booming kick out of the back of the end zone. KJ Betts lets it sail. 1st and 10 for the Hornets at the 25. Brian, let's thank more of our sponsors who made tonight's broadcast possible.
Absolutely. We want to thank Amaya's Collision Center, family owned and operated since 1999. In Huntsville Independent School District, it's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day. And Mocha Mocha Attorneys at Law for your estate planning, real estate, or business law needs. Call Mocha Mocha Attorneys at Law, serving Huntsville since 1971.
Now the green and white will trot out for the Huntsville Hornets. Burke's in the backfield here with Adolph on 1st and 10 from the 25. Burks will now stand behind Adolph to form the pistol. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left on 1st and 10. He gets the snap, play action, roll out to the right. Adolph throws on the run, and it's batted up in the air and incomplete. Nearly intercepted there by the Montgomery Bears, getting a hand on an MJ Olivani, and that will set up 2nd and 10.
Well, Adolph just rolls out to his right. He's got 2 receivers coming from the far side across the field towards him. He had 1 covered, 1 open, but the first choice, he was covered up. Incomplete pass.
Halfway through the second, 14-0 Montgomery with the lead. Adolph in the gun. Trips to the right, 1 to the left is Rogers. 4 on the line for Montgomery as here they come. Adolph will lob it up here to the near side, looking for C.J. Rogers. He's got the football! Down to the 35 to the 30, 25 to the 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown! C.J. Rogers! 75 yards and a score! Flags fly in at the 50. I think this might be on Montgomery as they had a hand all over C.J.
What a great pass, Zay Adolph.
There are 2 fouls on the play, both by the defense. Offside, defense number 18. The penalty is declined. Holding, defense number 18. That penalty is declined. Result of the play is a touchdown.
How about that for number 84, an MRC Creekside touchdown.
You know, in my mind, I was saying they need some offense right here. And what do you know? I mean, perfect pass. C.J. Rogers one-on-one on the near side. Adolph lays it up perfectly, takes it to the house. Hornets.
So after the touchdown, the Nelson Amaya's Collision Center point after try for Caleb Kulak. High snap, got the hold down, did Lewis, and the kick for Kulak through the uprights. We got a ball game once again here in Huntsville. 5:51 to play in the second. It's Montgomery 14 and Huntsville 7. Bear football when we come back on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Jerry Larson at Reliable Auto Parts, your auto parts plus store in Huntsville, Texas. Having great products, excellent quality, and outstanding prices. This is what you can expect from Reliable Parts, where you can purchase all your car care products, maintenance supplies, and auto parts. Our services and in-house store offerings are designed to keep your vehicle and motorized machine in proper working condition. Reliable Parts, your auto parts store, 1011 11th Street, Huntsville, 295-5747.
Where there's a will, there's a way, as the saying goes. But where there's no will, there's absolutely no way your last wishes will be known. You need to get serious about your estate and call Sam Moak at Moak & Moak to get your estate, will, and other documents updated now. Without a will and proper estate plan, the government decides with probate. You've put it off long enough. Sam A. Moak's practice is focused on estate planning, probate, elder law, real estate, and transactional law. Practical wisdom, trusted advice, and personal service. Moak & Moak, attorneys at law.
Back at it, ladies and gentlemen, from Huntsville ISD Stadium. Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff for Caleb Kulak. On the return for Montgomery was Rylan Johnson and David Brown. Able to get him to the ground at the 24-yard line. No flags on the field. 5:45 to go in the second quarter. The Hornets now only down 14-7. And they have set themselves up in a big spot.
Boy, the Hornets come just marching right back. I mean, again, Zay Adolph has C.J. Rogers, and it just one-on-one. Rogers beats his man. Adolph leads him perfectly, gets the Hornets on the board. That is the shot in the arm these Hornets needed.
For C.J. Rogers, had a big catch last week. He gets his second touchdown of the season through the air. Montgomery now takes over 1st and 10 at the 24. Merriman will motion one receiver here from the near side and line up now in the backfield, now reverse course. Merriman gets the snap, and off to Ben, running this to the left side, and he's got space up the far side. Keldred Ben off to the races, 35-30, 25-20, 15-10-5, touchdown. Just like that, Keldred Ben goes 76 yards for a score. No flags.
That is just about unreal. I mean, Ben has got some serious wheels, and he takes it around the left side and never looked back. Defense has got to figure a way to contain him. Man, he is just lighting it up so far in this ball game.
Parker Crenshaw, point after try. Through the uprights, 5:33 to go, second quarter, and Montgomery answers in one play, 21-7 with 5.5 left to go in the second. Back to Huntsville after 60 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
License number TACLB 122475E.
Your AC goes out, it's an emergency. WA Air Conditioning provides emergency service even on weekends and holidays. A certified technician will provide an honest evaluation and get your AC system back online. WA Air Conditioning's local trained experts are background checked for your protection. Should a new system be required, WA Air Conditioning offers long-lasting, reliable RUD AC systems and flexible payment options. Don't risk a miserable, sweaty weekend. Schedule service online now at WAAirconditioning.com.
Back here in Huntsville with 5:33 left to go in this second quarter. Kick return here coming for the Hornets as KJ Betts will take it from the 5-yard line across to the 10 to the 15 to the 20, and that is where he'll be tackled. Give him the 21-yard line. That is where the Hornet offense will have to set up shop. Now down 21-7 here to the Montgomery Bears.
Well, the Hornets have to answer right here, just like Montgomery did on the previous drive. I mean, now it looks like the offenses on both sides have woken up, and it is going to be a shootout.
The unfortunate thing for Huntsville is right now they find themselves back 2 scores. Got to find a way to try and push this back into the end zone and then have a chance to double up when you have the ball coming out of the halftime break. So here's Adolph. Jacavian Burks will be in there with him as the back. On 1st down and 10 from the 21-yard line, moving right to left across your radio dial. Trips to the near side, one out to the far side as Adolph gets the snap. And a run with Burks to the right side. And gets some forward momentum down to the 29-yard line. Getting him to the ground was Keegan Gilbert. That will bring up second and short here for Huntsville.
Nice run by Burks over on the far side. Picks up 8 yards on the carry. That's what you want to do.
Second and 2 at the 29. Montgomery showing blitz off the edge. Chase Abrantes. Burks now to the right side of Adolph. Trips near side. Adolph gets the wide snap. Looking to pass. Roll out here to the right. Now he'll try and take it and run. Nice couple of moves there by Adolph as he is forced out of bounds around the 35, 36-yard line. Able to turn a broken play into nothing, or out of nothing into something. And that'll bring up a Moka turning Salah first down to the 36 for Huntsville.
Nice play by Adolph. Again, he drops back to pass. He realized he only needs a couple of yards to get the first down. Takes it himself around the near side. Picks up that first down. Nice play there by the quarterback for the Hornets.
First and 10 to the 36-yard line. We've got flags here. A free play. Adolph will fire to the near side looking for Ty Harrison, who makes the catch at the 43-yard line. And he did come down with it. Flag flies in from the line. Offsides is going to be the call here on Montgomery. What a grab, Ty Harrison.
Offside, defense, number 56. Penalty is declined. Results of the play, the first down.
What a job to high point that one, young man, as he went up against MJ Olivani, and he comes away with the football. First down to the 43. .433 left in the second quarter. Hornets down 21-7 here on Montgomery. Adolph tries to draw Montgomery off sides. They don't bite. Now they'll change things up here at the line of scrimmage. Trips to the right side, one to the near side again is Harrison. Adolph gets the snap. 4-man rush. Lots of time. Loads it up. Far side of the field looking for Landon Fisher. It's incomplete. Fisher wants a flag. He's not going to get it. Second and 10.
Fisher was lined up on the far side. Adolph saw he was in one-on-one covers, laid it up for him, and it almost looked like he hesitated and then tried to pick up speed again. I'm not sure really what happened there, but incomplete pass for the Hornets.
Ball at the Montgomery 43-yard line. Stops the clock with 4:06 to play in this second quarter. Burks will line up to the left shoulder here of Zay Adolph. Keep a triple package to the right side. Harrison one-on-one near side. They'll run it with Burks. No, Zay Adolph keeps it himself, and now he'll run with it. Slips out of a tackle. Out of bounds around the 39-yard line. He picks up 4. And that will bring up a big 3rd down and 6 here for Huntsville.
Well, this is important 3rd down here for the Hornets. They've got to convert it right here. Continue this drive. They are not in field goal territory. They'd have to punt the ball away. They'd need to pick it up.
Even if they do get it close to that line to gain, which is the 33, they get to the 34-35. That's a 51, 52-yard field goal try for Caleb Kulak, which he's hit in warm-ups before, but you want this first. Same formation on 3rd and 6. Adolph, one in the pass. Blitz coming. Hit as he throws. Has a man down there. KJ Betts trying to get back to it. Falls to the turf. Incomplete. No flags fly as Betts was dragged to the ground. 4th down as the Hornets not able to convert it.
Well, I like the choice Adolph made. I mean, again, he had a receiver in one-on-one covers, so he didn't throw in double covers or triple covers. Not a bad choice. Ball a little bit underthrown. The receiver tried to come back for it, and the Hornets are keeping the offense out on the field.
Indeed they are. It's 4th and 6 now at the 39-yard line for Huntsville. They need the 33 of Montgomery to move the chains as Todd Mavis is going to roll the dice. 3:54 to go in the second, 21-7 Montgomery. Adolph collapsed, tries to draw him off sides. Play clock down to 10. Hornets do have all 3 timeouts if they want to use it. Now they get the snap on 4th and 6. Adolph wants to pass, feels the pressure coming, trying to turn something out of nothing and not able to. Taken down at the 40-yard line. And that is a turnover on downs for Huntsville as they had nobody open. And Montgomery will take over, still hanging on to the 21-7 lead.
Well, again, Montgomery's just given the Hornets a huge dose of the blitz tonight. And again, the Hornets have not been able to pick it up very well. Again, right there, Adolph had nowhere to go with the football. just kind of overwhelmed, and they're giving it up on downs.
So now here comes Montgomery offense led by Jack Merriman. Keldred Ben, the running back who has had a big night tonight for Montgomery. They'll have it in great field position, 40-yard line moving left to right. Merriman in the shotgun, a receiver to each side. Gets the snap. Play action. Firing to the left side. Catch made Pirro. David Brown able to wrestle him to the ground, but not before. Pirro able to take it down to the Hornet 45. Gains 15 and the first down.
Nice play by Montgomery. Pirro runs an out route 10 to 12 yards. Merriman hits him perfectly. First down, Bears.
3.5 to play in the second quarter. Montgomery 21, Huntsville 7. Trips left side, right side rather, one out to the left side of receivers. 4 up on the line here for Huntsville. Merriman gets the snap, drops back to pass, fires to Pirro, slips out of a tackle, and launches his body forward to the 40-yard line. Clock will continue to roll. He picks up 5. Bring up 2nd and 5 here for Montgomery.
Jack Merriman's pass to number 8, Luke Pirro. Tackle made by number 8, Caleb Franklin.
Caleb Franklin able to get him to the ground. Brings up 2nd and 5. The Bears keep trying to move this ball further down the field. They've gone all pass through the first 3 plays of the drive.
Hornets definitely need to stop here. You don't want to go up 3 touchdowns right in the half.
2 in motion across the line, loading up the left side of the line as Merriman gets the snap, a handoff with Ben. As Ben able to take it down to the 37-yard line, he gets 3. And a 3rd down and 2 coming up here for Montgomery. 2.5 to play in the second. Play clock well ahead of the game clock, so Montgomery could let this wind down all the way to the 2-minute timeout. Hornet faithful will get loud on 3rd down and 2, the 37. 2:08, 2:05 now, and Merriman not moving with much urgency. Montgomery will take it to the 2-minute timeout.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
So a 3rd down and 2 coming up for the Bears at the Huntsville 37-yard line. Into the 2-minute timeout we go. Back in 60 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is Nolan Ryan. Everyone has an area of expertise. Mine just happened to be a fastball. The good folks at American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning are the pros to trust when it comes to home comfort. Their independent network of AC dealers are top-notch. They get the job done right. Find your independent American Standard dealer at AmericanStandardAir.com. Comfort the way you like it. AmericanStandardAir.com.
In your time of need, we're here to help. I'm Andy Graves with Heritage Oak Funeral Home in Huntsville. Heritage Oak Funeral Home provides compassionate and comprehensive funeral and cremation services, and we understand the importance of honoring your loved one's memory with dignity and respect. We believe in celebrating life and honoring memories. Visit our website at heritageoakfh.com. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home. Your hometown funeral home.
Two minutes to play in this second quarter on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. 21-7 in favor of Montgomery. As Montgomery will hand this one off. Keldred Ben, he did not get to the line of gain, which is the 35.
Well, big decision time here for the Montgomery Bears. 4th and 1. Ben takes it over the left side, picks up 1 yard. He needed 2. 4th down. Well, the offense is out on the field.
The offense will stay out there here for Montgomery on 4th down and 2 with 1:33 left to go in this second quarter. Montgomery's going to run the dice and roll the dice here, and Merriman keeps it himself. He's got the first down. Beyond the 35, over to 32 on the option carry. The chains will keep on moving here for the Bears, trying to get a score before going into halftime. Don't forget, coming up on the Northside Baptist Church halftime report.
For an injured defensive player.
We'll have analysis of this first half. We'll have a special guest joining us, the Associate Pastor of Northside Baptist Church, Bob Sly, will be with us here on the halftime break. We'll also have a special edition of Hornets Nest with our friend Shannon Hollis at Huntsville ISD. And a look at the high school football scoreboard and Brian's halftime adjustments for the Hornets. All coming up on the Northside Baptist Church halftime reporting. Going into halftime, Emma Sims will be down there on the field with head coach Todd Mavis. As we are in a timeout right now, an injured defender for the Huntsville Hornets. As they tend to him down there on the field. Stops the game with 1:26 left in this second quarter. Montgomery 21. Huntsville has 7. They do have the injured Hornet upright, which is good to see. It's Trey Scott. He'll come off the field mostly under his own power, which is good to see that.
Yeah, it is. Glad to see him up and walking off on his own, as he is a vital part of that secondary for the Hornets.
So for now, he'll come off the field, and Cameron Pryor will check in for him. So it'll be one-on-one on that far side with Montgomery. 86 seconds.
Montgomery has elected for the game clock to start on the snap.
First down and 10 for Montgomery at the Hornet 32. Merriman lines up with a shotgun with Ben to his right shoulder. 2 receivers to the near side with a tight end offset. First and 10, play action. Merriman pumps, now fires. Looking for Pirro, knocked away, incomplete. In coverage, David Brown for the Huntsville Hornets.
The defender was blocked into the quarterback.
Now bring up second and 10.
Yeah, nice coverage, David Brown. He's over here on the near side. They ran an out and up, and they did a pump fake on the out. The receiver cuts upfield. David Brown hung with his man. Great play by that Hornet.
Stops the clock with 1:20 in this second quarter, where Montgomery leads 21-7. All at the 32-yard line from left to right, the Bears go. Merriman in the gun, 4 receivers, 2 to each sideline. He gets the snap, quick pass, pumps, and now fires over the middle. Catch made by Pirro. Slips out of 1 tackle from Brent Carroll. Sam Cleveland runs him down, but not before the Chains are able to move on a 13-yard pass play from Merriman down to the 19 to Pirro. They'll operate in the red zone. Clock will roll. 1:08 and counting in this second quarter with the Bears up 2 scores. And a misdirection run here with Keldred Ben, and he's got space to the left side, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Keldred Ben. Takes it from 19 yards out to extend the Bear lead.
We'll give credit to Montgomery Bears. I mean, their offense is on fire so far here tonight. Ben takes it around the left side, just trots in, basically untouched.
Going after try here, Parker Crenshaw. Snap and hold down, kick on the way, through the uprights. With a minute left to go in this second quarter, it's 28-7. Montgomery will keep things right here, ladies and gentlemen. Brian, let's thank more of our sponsors who made tonight possible.
Absolutely. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home, your hometown funeral home. And Frank's Taco Station in Riverside, Country Kitchen, tacos and more. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, honest work, quality service, and Murray Insurance and Financial Services, an agency you can trust.
The Hornets are going to find themselves in a big hole here at the tail end of this second quarter as we close in on halftime. The band and the GG is going to get ready to take the field. Same thing on the other side for Montgomery's equivalents as the Bears will kick this one back to the green and white. But, Brian, so far in this first half, Montgomery has shown why they're one of the top teams in the district.
Well, you know, Carlos, this game tonight looks eerily familiar of last week's, except the first half for the Hornet was like the second half they played against P&G. They've got to find some offense somewhere.
On the flip side of that, you think the defense going to have to come up with a big play, a momentum-shifting play to try turn this ball game around. Down 28-7 with a minute left to go in the second. Crenshaw will run up and swing the right leg. Line drive kick. Touched by KJ. Got to get it out of the end zone. Around the 5 to the 10 to the 15 to the 20, and so KJ Betts able to get it down to the 22-yard line. He's able to take it out 3 yards deep in the end zone for a 25-yard return. 52 seconds left in the second. The Hornet offense will take the field once again.
Well, the Hornets still have their timeouts with 52 seconds. There's still plenty of time to move the ball down the field and get some more points before half.
Remember, the Hornets are going to have the ball to start the second half of play as well. So they can come up with a big-time score. We'd love to see that and get this back to a 2-score game rather than the 3-score game we sit at right now. Hornets will go into the spread offense, trips to the near side, one out to the far side as Adolph claps on a hard count, but will change things up. Adolph now has the play and gets the snap. Quick pass, Fisher on the near side, runs into his own man, staying on his feet. Forced out of bounds around the 26. He picks up 4 to bring up second down and 6 to go. Clock will continue to roll.
Hornets need to have a little sense of urgency here.
27 seconds now. Down 28-7. Adolph goes with the hard count. Drills in the backfield.
Looks like they're going to be satisfied to go in at halftime and just regroup.
Adolph with 12 seconds left gets the snap. Quick pass again. Fisher to the far side, able to get a Moka Turnings-in-Law first down up to the 35. Clock will stop on the first down, but the Hornets do not call timeout. So once that ball is set, they'll let the clock roll, and we'll go to halftime. So after one half of play, Montgomery able to come on the road and have a 28-7 lead.
Of the first half.
As we head into halftime, head coach Todd Mavis will be making his way down to Emma Sims as she is standing by. We'll get Coach Mavis's thoughts on this first half before we head into the halftime break. Emma, over to you.
Adolph, keep the offense going.
I mean, we just got to do more things like that.
And then up Keldridge Ben from Montgomery.
Tackling very well, so we got to fix that and not arm tackle and go hit them. So we got to tackle better.
Thank you, Emma. Down on the sidelines with head coach Todd Mavis. 28-7 Montgomery with the lead on Huntsville. Northside Baptist Church halftime report is on the way next on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Exceeding all expectations for 3 generations. You can call us day or night. McWilliams. Call McWilliams.com. McWilliams. We're not comfortable until you are.
Start your next adventure in an all-new 2025 Ford Expedition from Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. Designed with meticulous attention and versatility, along with the spacious interiors families need for their busy lifestyles, makes the 2025 Ford Expedition the perfect vehicle. Its all-new multifunction Ford Splitgate allows easy access to the cargo area for larger items like kayaks or lumber. Hurry in today for a no-bull deal or shop online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet football. Family owned and operated since 2000. Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner. For all your plumbing needs, call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Where there's a will, there's a way, as the saying goes. But where there's no will, there's absolutely no way your last wishes will be known. You need to get serious about your estate and call Sam Moak at Moak & Moak to get your estate, will, and other documents updated now. Without a will and proper estate plan, the government decides with probate. You've put it off long enough. Sam A. Moak's practice is focused on estate planning, probate, elder law, real estate, and transactional law. Practical wisdom, trusted advice, and personal service. Moak & Moak, attorneys at law.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
This is the Huntsville Hornets High School Football Halftime Report, sponsored by Northside Baptist Church. Here's Carlos Zimmermann, Brian Adams, and Emma Sims.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. This is the Northside Baptist Church Halftime Report. We're at the halftime break here in Huntsville, a 28-7 lead for the Montgomery Bears so far in this ball game tonight. As we welcome you back inside the broadcast booth, I'm Carlos Zimmermann with Brian Adams. Joining us now is our special halftime guest, the associate pastor, former youth pastor as well at Northside Baptist Church, Bob Sly. Bob, how are you, sir?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me this evening.
Absolutely. Glad to have you here. Normally this is the part where we'll talk about the ball game, but obviously right now Montgomery's had the advantage in this one, 28-7. Just you've been to a lot of ball games over your past years. Just how do the Hornets turn this one around?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not very good on the coaching side of things, but they definitely need to get their defense together and get some plays going on offense for sure.
All right, Bob, now let's talk about the ministry you have at Northside Baptist Church. Obviously, I mentioned you're the former youth pastor there, but now associate pastor. Just what goes into your day-to-day job, just to give our listeners some insight into what you do every day?
Well, yeah, for 23 years I served as the youth pastor until about 3 years ago, and I stepped into a new role of associate pastor and media director. So I handle a lot of help our pastor, Reagan Cooksey, with a lot of the pastoral duties, helping him and assisting him when he's out of town, or if he's down visiting folks in the hospital, I can help out. Also, I fill in from preaching. But on the media side, I'm just oversee all of our audio and visual production and everything at the church, and all the teams that help serve with that, all the volunteers.
Well, you know what? You guys at Northside do such an amazing job for the high school, the school district in general. You know, especially the football team. Talk about, some of that kind of stuff y'all do.
Yeah, it was probably about 20 years ago. The Lord really laid it on our pastor's heart, Reagan, just that we really need to invest in our community and that this is our Jerusalem. And so we just really went headfirst into doing as much as we could for our community and pouring a lot of our resources that we have that we used to send other places for foreign missions and missions around the country. We decided just to focus a lot of that, most of that, here in our community. So that's just been a great opportunity for us to just be involved and be involved in what our kids are doing and our families are doing around town, and just been a great opportunity for us to be involved and just to reach out to our community.
I think one of my favorite things that we do every year is obviously the watermelon scrimmage. You guys bring out the watermelon and feed the guys after just a long, grueling day of scrimmaging each other. I mean, it's just one little part of all the great things that Northside does here for this community, for sure.
Yeah, that's one of our favorite things to do in the summertime, end of the summer and just football season starting. And we go out to Hempstead and buy a pallet of watermelons and bring a bunch of water over here. And it's just a great time to see the Hornets get started for the season and give us a chance to just give them something cool to drink and something cool to eat after their scrimmage.
Well, you know what's so fun about the towel scrimmage? It's kind of grown into this bigger than just a normal practice, kind of a deal, with the towels and then the celebration of the watermelon and everything afterwards with the players and the community and family and friends that show up. Man, that is so cool. And it has, like I said, it has grown into something much bigger than when it started.
Yeah, that's true. It's become quite the event. It's fun to be a part of.
A big part of, the church life is the family, and, you have a great family behind you. Your wonderful wife, Kim, you have two great daughters, Jenna and Addie, who came up through Huntsville ISD. Just talk about that importance of family and when it comes to the ministry life.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's our target. we believe that ministry starts in the family, and so it's important to us to really invest in parents and invest in them being able to raise their kids in a Christian home and just being a part of that. So we love being a part of that, not only in our children's ministry and youth ministry, but our family ministries and our adult ministries, just really pouring into them. And yeah, my daughters both went Huntsville K through 12, so it's been fun to be a part of Huntsville ISD, and I got to be work in the concession stand for volleyball all those years, and serve as on the softball booster club and stuff. So yeah, lots of stuff we got to do over the years.
Absolutely. Talk more about Pastor Cooksey and just his mission that he has at Northside. And one of the big things at Northside is just obviously the community, but there's a lot more to it than that as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's Reg and I we've gotten to serve together for 26, 27 years now, and so we have a great relationship, and he's kind of like my kid's grandpa. I think they may be closer to him sometimes than their own grandparents, just because they don't live here and he does. So, but yeah, he's invested in my family, and we've been a part of his family and his kids and his grandkids, and he just got a heart for people. He really does, and he spends a lot of time throughout the week going to hospitals, visiting people, going to people's homes. So. That's a big part of his ministry as a pastor. A pastor is a pastor and a preacher, and he does a great job at both of those. He really invests in families and serving them. So,
one of the really neat things is with the unfortunate incident with Charlie Kirk and everything like that, seems to be a huge youth movement across this country. Talk about the youth here in Huntsville and what you see growing and seeing.
Absolutely, yeah. I really enjoyed getting to play a big part in some kids' lives for 23 years in our youth ministry, and still get to be a part of those kids at our church, even though I'm not directly involved with them anymore in that ministry. But it's a great thing to be able to invest in those kids and see. We had the homecoming parade last week or 2 weeks ago, and it was great to see a lot of our youth ministries around town come together for that worship time after the parade. And it's just important for kids to really see the grace and love of God in people around the community that invest in them and see them as good examples.
You talk about the media side of your job as well. Talking with Bob Sly here on the Northside Baptist Church halftime report here at halftime 28-7 Montgomery. Let's talk about that media side. Bob, I've come to realize. I'm one of the guys that helps you out in the back, and I've come to realize you're just a jack of all trades when it comes to media and everything that runs technologically in the building, whether it's in the sanctuary, in the youth room, in the children's cabin, wherever it may be, in the gym now with the new speaker system y'all just put in. It just seems like you've got a niche for all of that. But you also got a great team behind you as well that helps make it all happen.
Absolutely. My daughters and my wife call me a nerd, and I'm okay with that. But yeah, I've just always kind of gravitated toward that stuff, and it was great to be able to be involved. We just built a new sanctuary about 5 years ago, and I got to really be a big part of designing that whole system for our audio, our visual, for our video, for our lighting, all that kind of stuff. And the good thing about being involved in the installation is it backwards and forwards when it's done. So when something will go wrong, it's good to know kind of where to start looking for that problem. So I do have a great team that serves alongside of me. Carlos, yeah, you're a big part of that. Carlos has run our camera system. He mixes our in-house audio sometimes for our TVs and stuff throughout the 4 years. So yeah, it's just it's something I enjoy doing, and it's as we've grown. And as really the church, not just our church, but the church has grown, and the opportunities that we have to reach people outside of our church through social media and through the internet now, that's really been a big part of the ministry that I do on a day-to-day is our online church, I guess. It's going to be a part of that. So
online outreach, I think, is the best way to say it. BA, any last things here for Bob?
No, you know what, again, just with you and Reagan and what you guys do, it is this country needs it, and again, for me, to see the youth and embrace God and things like that is just about as good as it gets.
Well, I appreciate it. We really enjoy it. We enjoy what we get to do, and it's all about sharing the love of Jesus Christ with our community that we live in, that we're a part of, and that that we get to be a light for. So it's just a great opportunity, a great honor for us to be able to serve the Lord in those ways.
Well, Bob, before we let you go, where can people find Northside on social media, online, and service times as well?
We're at NBCHuntsville.com, and all of our socials are NBC Huntsville. So we got a YouTube channel with all of our online services. Instagram, Facebook are both in NBC Huntsville, and our website's NBCHuntsville.com.
All right, there you have it. Bob Slide joining us here on the halftime break. Bob, we appreciate you, everything you do, and thanks for your time with us here this evening.
Thanks for letting me be here. Thanks.
Absolutely. Let's step aside and take a break. Hornets Nest with Shannon Hollis coming up next on the Northside Baptist Church Halftime Report.
Halftime is an opportunity for teams to rest from the events of the first half and get a plan for the future of the second half. Broadcasters are busy analyzing what has already happened, while coaches are planning strategies and making changes, but the final score is yet to be determined. We want a Hornet victory in the future. Life is a lot like a football game. We all have a past that we cannot change. We don't know what the future will bring. There's something unique about life in the future. Jesus is already there. You can trust him with the plan of your future life. I'm Regan Cooksey, pastor of Northside Baptist Church. Are you listening?
It's time to stir up the Hornets' Nest. Brought to you by Wiesner of Huntsville. Here's Shannon Hollis.
Happy Friday, Night Lights, Hornet Nation fans. We appreciate you tuning in and listening to the broadcast of tonight's Hornet football game right here on KSAM. Here's what's buzzing this week. The ISD Board of Trustees will meet next Thursday, October the 16th at 6 p.m. in the Hawkins Administration Building boardroom. We look forward to recognizing some outstanding students and staff members during the meeting. We will also have a very special presentation to veteran board member J.T. Langley. Mr. Langley didn't seek re-election this term, as his plans are to retire after many, many years of service to our district. Please join us in thanking him for his dedicated tenure and wish him all the best. The public is welcome to attend in person or watch the live stream via our YouTube channel. Parents, we ask that you please complete all required forms in your Skyward Family Access Center parent portal if you haven't already. Several necessary forms have been combined into one for your convenience. These forms collect data that is very important for our district as it pertains to school meals, medical care, counseling services, and permission to participate in certain clubs and organizations. So we need completed forms back for every single student enrolled in Huntsville ISD, and we need your help with this important matter. Thank you so much. The Huntsville ISD Gifted and Talented Program referral window is still open through October the 22nd. Testing for grades 1 through 11 will take place later this fall semester at each campus. To refer a student for GT, please complete the referral form found on the HISD website. You can access that under the Parent Students tab, or you can scan the QR code on the flyers currently circulating on campuses and our social media pages. If you have any questions about the GT program or making a referral, please contact your school counselor or Huntsville ISD's GT specialist, Sarah Mallory, at 435-6300. Next Friday, the Hornets are on the road to Dayton. We sure hope you'll join us to help us pack the stands to cheer for our Hornets. Kickoff is set for 7 p.m. For all athletic information, including games, visit the Hornet Athletic website at hornetnation.info. There you'll find team rosters, schedules, scores, online ticket links and information, and more. Sting 'em, Hornets. Please remember, Monday, October the 13th is a district holiday. All campuses and facilities will be closed in observance of Columbus Day. Then on Tuesday, October the 14th, we will have a student holiday. Our teachers and staff will still report for a parent-teacher conference day at our elementary campuses and a professional development day for our secondary campuses. So please make sure you have alternative child care plans for your children on Monday and Tuesday, as there will be no school. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We are building champions. Everyone, every day. We sure hope you enjoy listening to the rest of tonight's game right here on KSAM. Good luck, Hornets. Let's sting them.
Halftime is an opportunity for teams to rest from the events of the first half and get a plan for the future of the second half. Broadcasters are busy analyzing what has already happened, while coaches are planning strategies and making changes, but the final score is yet to be determined. We want a Hornet victory in the future. Life is a lot like a football game. We all have a past that we cannot change, and we don't know what the future will bring. There's something unique about life in the future. Jesus is already there. You can trust him with the plan of your future life. I'm Regan Cooksey, pastor of Northside Baptist Church. Are you listening?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network and the Northside Baptist Church Halftime Report with Brian Adams and Emma Sims. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. As you enjoy the Huntsville Hornet Military Marching Band down on the field, along with the GGs, the Grenadier Guard. As we now will break down that first half for the Huntsville Hornets, down 28-7 here at the halftime break. BA, how do the Hornets just try to put this one back together, if you will, reset 0-0 here going in the second half to try and rally back and win?
Well, this is a very tough Montgomery team. They got a good quarterback who can throw the ball and run the ball, but they've got a great running back who is obviously lighting it up so far in this first half. They've got to contain Ben somehow. The defense has to contain him, but then offensively, what Montgomery's doing a lot of is blitzing both linebackers, and they're not able to pick them up because it's a numbers game. And back in the day, when you have a blitz coming and you know it's coming, you'd have a hot route. And that receiver and or that running back has to help that quarterback out, because when he's got people barreling down on him, he's going to have no time. He needs to dump it off. They've got to work on that. And I know they did talk about it at halftime with the position coaches and things like that. I'm looking for a much better offensive put out here in the second half.
Should be here for Huntsville. What are some other things you're seeing out there, Brian? We didn't see much of Trayshawn Brown there in that second quarter, as we saw him go under the tent earlier in the ball game. So they've been having Jacavian Burks out there getting snaps, which is good because he'll be the man next year, taking the big snaps at running back for Huntsville. But obviously it hurts not having your big back out there.
Oh, it really does, especially when you got a game like this against Montgomery. But I tell you what, Burks is playing an excellent ball game, and he has done very well all year long. So, you know what, with a great running back like Trayshawn Brown, you hate to lose somebody like that, but that's the nature of the way things go. You're a senior, you graduate, and the next group comes up behind him, and Burks is going to do very well. But really and truly, they've got to figure out the blocking schemes against this Montgomery defense, because it's eating them up so far.
Absolutely it is. As you looked at the defensive side, the big thing was the contain of Ben, trying to keep him at bay. After you scored that touchdown 14-7 on that long play to C.J. Rogers, Montgomery turns it around on the next play. They take it for 76. Limiting the big play, what does that look like for Huntsville?
Well, limiting that run by Ben, if you were able to somehow take that just kind of out of this scenario, I think the Hornets would be just bouncing off the walls, pumped up. The momentum would be at their back. But when you have a big play like the Hornets did with C.J. Rogers catching that touchdown pass, and then your defense comes out and the next play, their running back takes it all the way to the house, well, the air comes out of the balloon, unfortunately. Hornets have to bounce back from that.
And the special teams have so far had, you could probably give them a grade of A so far, as Caleb Kulak's handled the punts well, handled the kickoffs well, and nothing too crazy outside of the opening kickoff here tonight. Huntsville's going to have the ball to start the second half, so you got the offense out there first. What is it going to take on that first play? And you need an explosive play out of the gate. I'm not saying you need all 75 right then and there, but you need chunk plays, not 1-2-yard plays.
Yeah, you're right, and you need some plays that are going to fire up the team, not just a straight handoff up the middle or whatever. They've got to stretch out this defense, and they've got to have some big plays. And if they can do that, well, that will pull those linebackers back, and Zay will have more time to throw the football. But until they figure that out, they're going to keep bringing those linebackers and just crashing down, and the Hornets are going to have to figure it out. So that's kind of how I see it.
All right, Brian, we rambled for those 2 minutes. Now put it all together. The halftime adjustments here for the Huntsville Hornets for those just tuning in.
The Hornet defense has done a great job. They've got to contain Ben, and they've got to help the offense out like they did initially in the first quarter of this ball game. Offensively, the O-line has to protect Zay. He's got to have time to at least hit his drop step and go through at least 2 progressions, and they've got to open up the running game. They complement each other, and so far, neither one of them done really good except that long pass to C.J. Rogers from Zay Adolph right before halftime.
All right, let's step aside and take a break. We'll get you some more news here on the Northside Baptist Church Halftime Report, including a big, exciting Hornet Nation Coaches Show we have coming up on Monday night, as well as a look at the high school football scoreboard after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Hi, I'm Reagan Cooksey, and I have a thought I want to share with you. Are you listening? Christian artist Brandon Lake has a song titled I Know a Name. It proclaims the absolute power of the name of Jesus. One line says, dead things come alive in the name of Jesus. That's a pretty bold statement. Death is death, right? The end of life. Yet the Bible and Christian songs teach and preach eternal life in Jesus. Friends, there is victory over death in the name of Jesus Christ. People living without purpose come to Jesus and realize that dead things do come to life in his name. Every aspect of life that is dead comes to life in the name of Jesus. So, are you dead or alive? I'm Reagan Cooksey, pastor of Northside Baptist Church. Are you listening? Northside Baptist Church is a vibrant, growing body of believers located at 1207 FM 980 in Huntsville, Texas. Check us out on the web at nbchuntsville.com. Northside Baptist Church, going people in Christ to reach people for Christ.
The Huntsville Hornet Military Marching Band continues to perform for the folks here in attendance tonight on a Pink Out Night and Teacher Appreciation Night at Huntsville ISD Stadium. Your halftime score, the Montgomery Bears 28, the Huntsville Hornets 7 here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Gives us an opportunity to let you know we have an exciting Hornet Nation Coaches Show in store for you Monday night at Chick-fil-A of Huntsville. Our show brought to you by our friends at Advantage Specialties and Chick-fil-A. The show's going to have a little bit of a cheer flavor to it, as we'll have Huntsville Hornet cheer head coach Lauren Hayes on the show, along with one of her captains in Peyton Pulling. We'll have 2 Hornet players and head coach Todd Mabus also joining us from Hornet football. But even better, Buzzy will be in the house.
Oh, how cool is that?
Yes, Buzzy and the varsity cheer squad, they'll be there as well. And another awesome thing, too, we're going to be giving away some free Hornet Nation Coaches Show t-shirts, courtesy of our own Brian Adams and Advantage Specialties, our good friend Stephanie Pitts. So we appreciate y'all for making that possible. So you got to come to the show early, ladies and gentlemen. Come on out, get your best seat in the house, and get your free Hornet t-shirt. It's going to be an awesome night Monday night at Chick-fil-A, BA.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Come out and have some fun with us on Monday night. The show starts at 7. You know, we got great food, obviously, there at Chick-fil-A, and it'll be a lot of fun talking to Coach Mabus and Carlos and I having fun with the players and the guests. And you're right, we're going to give away some T-shirts and just have a good time. So if you find yourself looking for something to do, come hang out with me and Carlos Monday night, 7 o'clock at Chick-fil-A. You'll have a great time.
Absolutely, you will. So we hope to see you out there Monday night. Chick-fil-A will also have bingo for you to play to win prizes from our friends at Chick-fil-A and so much more. Join us Monday night, 7 o'clock, Hornet Nation Coaches Show at Chick-fil-A of Huntsville with Hornet Cheer and Huntsville Hornet football. As now, I'll get my phone set and we'll take a look at the high school football scoreboard. Take you around District 8 in Region 2, 5A, Division 2. As we take a look at how things are shaking around the district right now. How about Lake Creek up big on the Hornets' next opponent in the Dayton Broncos? The Lions lead 34-13 at the halftime break there. West Fork up big on Nederland, 28-10 out in Nederland. Nederland coming off of a very tough 4-overtime loss to the Dayton Broncos last week, but right now it's Nederland down to West Fork 28-10. Port Neches Groves leads Splendora in Splendora at the halftime break 35-6 in that ball game. In the adjacent district, in District 7 in Region 2, White House with a 31-7 lead on Jacksonville. Hallsville leads Nacogdoches 17-7 at the halftime break. And Texas High and Marshall are at the halftime break. It's the Tigers with a measle 7-0 lead in that ball game. Taking you around the Southeast Texas region, New Waverly down to Anderson-Shira right now. The Fighting Owls lead the Bulldogs 26-7 in that ball game. As for Madisonville, 4:29 left to go in that second quarter against LaGrange. The Leopards with a 15-9 lead on the Mustangs. Trinity is on their bye week this week. Livingston battling Middle Cypress Mauriceville tonight. It's the Bears with a 28-21 lead on the Livingston Lions. Looking further south of here, down towards Conroe. College Park beat Caney Creek last night 52-6. Grand Oaks took care of Conroe 28-14. And for the Willis Wildcats, they lead the New Caney Eagles 21-0. Wildcats with a K, the 3-touchdown lead on New Caney in that ball game. As we close in here on the end of the Northside Baptist Church halftime report, BA, final thoughts as the band gets ready to leave the field and the Hornet football squad get ready to retake the field. They have the football to start the second half.
Oh, Carlos, we talk about it all the time. The game of football is a tale of two halves. And hopefully the second half will be a complete opposite of the first half for the Hornets. They need to come out and they got to play physically. Got to contain Ben. That guy is just eating us up on the run. If they can do that, we'll crawl back into this game and have a chance there at the end.
All right, that'll do it for the Northside Baptist Church halftime report. Ladies and gentlemen, when we come back here to Huntsville. It's Hornet football, down 28-7 here against the Montgomery Bears here in Huntsville on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This has been the Northside Baptist Church Huntsville Hornets halftime report. Stay tuned for more Huntsville High School football on KSAM.
License number TACLB 122475E.
When your AC goes out, it's an emergency. WA Air Conditioning provides emergency service even on weekends and holidays. A certified technician will provide an honest evaluation and get your AC system back online. WA Air Conditioning's local trained experts are background checked for your protection. Should a new system be required, WA Air Conditioning offers long-lasting, reliable RUD AC systems and flexible payment options. Don't risk a miserable, sweaty weekend. Schedule service online now at WAAirconditioning.com.
Huntsville ISD is the best place for children to be. We offer a full-day pre-K center to advanced career and college options, along with a variety of extracurricular activities and award-winning fine arts, band and athletics programs, an excellent child nutrition and bus transportation services, bilingual ESL and GT programs, special education services, and a career and technical education program that provides multiple certification and licensing options for students. Visit huntsville-isd.org. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day.
Fall football means it's officially pretzel bun season. Go pretzel picking at Chick-fil-A Huntsville. Enjoy your favorite boneless breasts of chicken on a toasted pretzel bun with cheddar cheese, applewood smoked bacon, lettuce, tomato, and creamy Dijon mustard sauce. Available for a limited time at your Huntsville Chick-fil-A. Delicious! Now the Cherry Berry Bunch is back for fall. Add cherry to your favorite Chick-fil-A beverage made with natural cherry and berry flavors. Football and Chick-fil-A, the perfect combo.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. On 101.7 KSAM on the KSAM mobile app and live and on demand on the KSAM YouTube channel as we get ready to start this second half of play. One thing of note here. Going into this third quarter, brought to you by Amias Collision Center, looks like the Hornets are going to be without Trayshawn Brown for the remainder of this ball game as he is on the sideline, no pads on. So it'll be the Kavian Burke show the rest of the way tonight in terms of the ground game. Hornet offense will take the field first as they won the toss at the start of the game and deferred here to this second half.
Well, it's unfortunate Trayshawn Brown is now on the sidelines, basically out of uniform or just with his pads off. But Kavian Burks, he's going to get that opportunity next year, and he's going to be the guy. So this experience he's getting right here is invaluable.
So Parker Crenshaw ready to boot this one back to the Hornets. 28-7 as we start the Amias Collision Center third quarter of play. Bobbled by C.J. Rogers at the 9-yard line, and now he'll take off and run with it. Got a couple of good blocks here to the near side, still on his feet, and taken down to the ground beyond the 25-yard line, around to the 28. So even after the bobble, Rogers able to recover and set up the Hornets in decent field position to start this ensuing drive to start the third quarter.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see if Montgomery does what they did in the first half, and that's just blitz linebackers almost every play, and how the Hornets manage that and what they can do offensively.
Here comes Adolph and the offense out. Jacavian Burks will be the back. C.J. Rogers and Landon Fisher will be spread out to the far side with two tight ends into the ball game as well, Jarius Singletary and Jacaden Lewis. First and 10 for the Hornets at the 27. Left to right they go, hand off to Burks. Running into the left side, able to carry it for one. Picks up that 3 feet run to bring up 2nd and 9. Montgomery able to hold Huntsville's really high-powered offense in that first half to just the 7 points on the long touchdown pass from Adolph to Rogers. Rogers will line up as the far side receiver on 2nd and 9 from the 28. Adolph gets the snap, wants to pass. Blitz coming, fires Rogers' way. Rogers trying to get to it. He'll fall to the turf, incomplete as he was locked up with his defender in MJ Olivani. That'll bring up 3rd down and 9 on the incompletion.
C.J. Rogers lined up on the far side again. Great decision by Adolph. He's in one-on-one covers, lays it up for him, just gets defense there by Montgomery. Tight ends will check out. Hornets will spread 4 wide receivers.
They'll go 3 here to the near side. Number 3, Lewis, lines up in the slot with Fisher and KJ Betts. Burks right behind Adolph on 3rd and 9. Tries to draw Montgomery off sides. They don't bite and they'll readjust. 11:14 to go in this Samaya's third quarter. 28-7 Montgomery. Adolph gets the snap, run around to the left side. Not much room for him to run. Adolph goes to the turf. Forward progress stopped at the 22. Hornets will go 3 and out.
Well, not really the drive the Hornets wanted to start the second half with, losing yardage, but now they're going to have Kulak. He's going to, again, have to have a sense of urgency, get rid of this football, get it downfield.
Loss of about 6 or 7 on the play. Backs it up to the 22-yard line. Kulak will back up beyond his own 10, and he'll stand at the 8. DQ Swapsy back deep to receive. Play clock down to 9 here as the Hornets got one more man of personnel in. That's Marcus Lewis to give him 11 out there. And we're going to have whistles here. Looks like Huntsville calls a timeout.
Huntsville, they're first.
Let's take it with them on a University Heights Baptist Church timeout. Back in 30 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is BJ McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is a game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
Welcome back to Huntsville. 10:24 to play here in the Elias Collision Center, third quarter of play. With Brian Adams and Emma Sims, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Glad to have you with us tonight. As Caleb Kulak will come on to punt after that University Heights Baptist Church timeout. And he'll send this one to Swapsy, who stands back at his own 44. Chad Lewis, the deep snapper. Snap away, Kulak gets it off. A spiraling punt. That Swapsy will just fair catch at the 46. So a short field here for the Montgomery Bears as they come out of their sideline. Brian, let's thank the rest of our wonderful sponsors who made tonight's broadcast possible.
Absolutely, Carlos. University Heights Baptist Church, cultivating people who make Jesus known through the lives we live and the conversations we have. And Huntsville Independent School District, it's a great day to be a Hornet. We are building champions, everyone, every day.
Can't thank our wonderful sponsors enough for all of their support for Huntsville Hornet Athletics and the broadcasts of Huntsville Hornet football, Lady Hornet volleyball, basketball, baseball, and softball, which will come along here as we roll through the rest of 2025 and into the new year. 1st and 10 for Montgomery at the 46. Swapsy in motion from the slot on the far side. Lines up in the backfield with Merriman. Gets the snap. It's a handoff to Swapsy. Nope, play fake. Merriman finds his back in Ben. And tackled around the 44-yard line on the stop, Cameron Pryor. But that was right at the line of gain for the Bears. They go 10 yards for a first down.
Nice pass, Merriman over there to Ben. I mean, just over here on the near side. Ben takes the pass, cuts upfield, picks up another first down.
10 yards forward and a first down into Hornet territory to the 44-yard line. The Bears move right to left across your radio dial. 2 receivers to the right, 1 down here to the left side is Pirro. Ben the back, Merriman the quarterback. 4 down linemen for the Hornets as they get the snap. Hand it off to Ben. Across the 40, down to the 35 to the 30, and he got a good block to the 25 to the 20. And Ben forced out of bounds by Brent Carroll, around the 16-yard line, so a pickup of 28. On the run for Keldred Ben brings up a big first down into the red zone for the Montgomery Bears. They'll make one switch here, will the Hornets. They'll lift Cameron Pryor and bring Kentre Cooper into the ballgame. It's one of the near side corners. Merriman in the pistol, Ben the back, 1st and 10 from the 15. They'll shift 3. To the right side of the O-line. Merriman gets the pistol snap. Straight handoff Ben. Cuts it up. And down around the 12-yard line is where they'll spot Keldred Ben. He picks up 3. Set up second down. They'll give him the 11. Give him 2nd and 6 to the 11.
Well, Ben takes the handoff, goes around the right side, picks up another 4 yards.
9:39 left to go in this Amaya's third quarter. 28-7, Montgomery with the advantage. Grant Cooper and his offense trying to punch in for the first time in this third quarter. Line will shift for the Bears. Shotgun snap. Keeper here for Merriman, running to the left side. As Caden Mabus able to get just enough of the shoe tops of Jack Merriman down to the 9-yard line. He picks up 3. And that will set up third down and about 4 coming up here for Montgomery inside the 10 of the Hornets.
Really, that was really nice pursuit there by Mabus to get Merriman down on the ground. Again, the Hornets tighten up when they get into the red zone. Big third down coming up here for the defense of your Hornets.
9:11 left to go in this third quarter. 28-7 Montgomery. Hornets looking for a stop. Merriman in the pistol as they shift everybody now. Montgomery will call their first timeout.
Timeout. Montgomery, their first.
We'll step aside and take a break for 30 seconds. Third down and 4 coming up for the Bears when we come back here to Huntsville.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
Third down and 4 coming up here for the Montgomery Bears at the Hornet 9-yard line as they go right to left across your radio dial. 28-7 Montgomery with the advantage. I'm Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams. Emma Sims on the sidelines for us. We'll come to her here shortly as Jack Merriman in the offense trying to get a first down at the 5. They can get a touchdown 9 yards out as they continue to rely on the elusive back, Keldred Ben. Snap, Merriman fakes it, roll out to the right, throws off his back legs, got a man open in the end zone. Touchdown, Montgomery Bears. Finds the hands of Landon Lutz. 9-yard strike, and that extends the Montgomery lead.
Really good pass and read there by Merriman. He rolls out to his right. He sees Lutz coming across from the other side. That was his second choice in that progression. Wide open, hits him perfectly. Good pass.
Parker Crenshaw for the point after try. Snap and hold down. Crenshaw's kick through the uprights. 9:06 to play in the third quarter. 35-7. Montgomery Bears with the lead on your Hornets. Be back in 60 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Start your next adventure in an all-new 2025 Ford Expedition from Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. Designed with meticulous attention and versatility, along with the spacious interiors families need for their busy lifestyles, makes the 2025 Ford Expedition the perfect vehicle. Its all-new multifunction Ford Splitgate allows easy access to the cargo area for larger items like kayaks or lumber. Hurry in today for a no-bull deal or shop online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Hi, I'm Michael Murray with Murray Insurance and Financial Services. Our family agency has been representing the Huntsville and Walker County area since the 1930s. We can help you prepare for your future with your financial planning needs, along with the unexpected with life, health, long-term care, and disability insurance needs. Please give us a call at 1-800-695-LIFE. Our email is mike@murrayservices.net. Eat 'em up, cat.
9:06 to play in this third quarter. 35-7 Montgomery with the lead on Huntsville here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Parker Crenshaw puts the boot to it. Taken in the end zone, and Rogers is going to bring it out. And he's tackled at the 2. Flag flies in from the end zone. Flag will be now marked down at the 2-yard line. And those are just ones you just take the knee in the end zone.
Block in the back. Return team, number 11. Half the distance to the goal from the end of the return. First down.
So, block at the back on Grant Benner's going to back the ball up from the 2 to the 1.
Yeah, that's you're supposed to when you mess up the kick and you still can recover it and you're in your end zone, you got to kneel down, take it out on the 25.
So instead, the Hornets will be back 24 yards from that usual spot. Half the distance to the goal. The ball will actually be placed at the half-yard line. That is where they're going to have to set up shop and try to go 99 yards for a score.
Well, they don't have a whole lot of room to maneuver. I mean, they're going to have to move the ball forward, or Montgomery's going to get some more points.
Adolph stands in the end zone right on the R of the Hornets. Burks the back, he gets the snap. Hand off to Jacavian. And I'll get the Hornets some breathing room as he carries it forward to the 5. Picks up 4 for 2nd and 6.
Yeah, nice run there by Burks. I mean, again, straight handoff up the middle to pick up 4 yards. But, man, the ball was basically almost on the goal line. Not a whole lot of room for error. Good run there by Burks.
Adolph gets the play call with 8:39 left in this third quarter. Montgomery again leading 35-7. Betts one-on-one here the near side. Ty Harrison one-on-one to the far side. Adolph gets the snap. Another run with Burks. This time not able to go forward. They'll lose a yard on forward progress at the 4, will number 4. And a 3rd down and 7 coming up now for the green and white.
Well, now they got to be very careful because when Zay drops back, he's going to be in his end zone. And he's got to have that kind of, that little clock in the back of his head, understanding he's going to have to get rid of this football and not hang on to it.
Clock ticking away here in this Abias Collision Center third quarter. 35-7 Montgomery. 3rd down and 7 for the Hornets at their own 4. Play clock down to 9. Adolph gets everybody set. Here's the snap, play action. Rifles this one up near side. Looking for Landon Fisher, but it's out of his reach. Would have had him around the 35-yard line. Back in coverage for Montgomery was Ryan Simoniuk. And the Hornets will have to punt this one away. Kulak will stand in his own end zone.
You know, I like the play call. I mean, what else do you got to lose? You got one-on-one coverage on the near side. The Hornet receiver beat his defender, but you got to keep the ball in play.
So Kulak will come on to punt. Swapsy stands at the Hornet 41. Play clock down to 1 here. Gotta go. Now flag will come out on delay of game.
Delay game. Offense. Half the distance to the goal. 4th down.
So the ball moved back half the distance to the goal to the 2. So now less margin of error here for the Hornets. Kulak right up against the back boundary. 7:36 left to go. Now they stop the clock. 35-7 Montgomery, and the snap is over and out the back of the end zone of Kulak. And that'll be a safety.
Ball is out the back of the end zone. Results of play is a safety.
So 37-7 Montgomery extends the lead now to a 30-point tilt as the snap there sails over the head of Caleb Kulak.
Well, that's unfortunate that happened, but you know, they're just going to have to take this game and they're going to have to look at it again, look at game film, see where they're messing up and put the fixes in, and they will. You know, this is a talent team, good coaching staff, but these last couple of ball games has been kind of difficult on them.
Hornets find themselves down 37-7. Still 7.5 minutes left to go in the third quarter of play, brought to you by Myers Collision Center. They're without Trayshawn Brown for the rest of this ball game. We haven't seen Trey Scott return. A couple key pieces for the Hornets on both sides not playing, so this is one of those tough ones that the Hornets are going through here tonight against the Montgomery team that came in 4-1, 2-0 in district play, and they're on track to get another one. Kulak on for the safety kick. Put it at the 20-yard line and kick it away. 2 back for Montgomery at their own 25. Kulak runs up, safety kick on its way. It's a pooch over the middle. Taken here by Montgomery. And some space here to the near side, to the 50 to the 45. Cutting it back here at the 40 to the 35. Still inbounds and now out. At the 30-yard line on the return, Ryland Johnson. So a big return on the safety kick to the 29, and Montgomery, that is where they will set up shop. You have a Hornet that is slow to get up. That's Christian Dickey.
Timeout for an injured player.
While we have the timeout and Montgomery will retake the field on offense, let's take a break for 30 seconds. Be back on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network after this.
Looking for a new set of wheels? Now is the perfect time. I'm Toy Williamson, and at Walker County Federal Credit Union, our loan rates have been reduced. Lower rates mean lower payments, and that's more money for things you love. We make the loan process quick, simple, and personal, so you can get on the road with confidence. Visit WalkerCountyFCU.com or come by 1802 Normal Park Drive and let us put the keys in your hands with savings you deserve. Walker County Federal Credit Union, member NCUA.
Back here in Huntsville on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports, as Christian Dickey able to come off the field under his own power. We'll go to the medical tent as Montgomery will set up shop at the Hornet 29-yard line. They move right to left across your radio dial. First down and 10 at the 29. Merriman with 3 in the backfield with him. That's Swapsey, Ben and company. Merriman gets the snap and a handoff with DQ Swapsey running to the left side as get him down to the ground. Ball may have come out on the back end of that play.
Rolling on the field as the runner was down prior to losing possession of the ball. Second down.
So there is the call from our white hat this evening. Swapsey able to get the football in his grasp. They popped out after he hit the turf, so second down and 6. .6:52 left to go in this third quarter, brought to you by Myers Collision Center. 37-7 Montgomery with the lead. Merriman on 2nd and 6 from the 25 gets the snap. Hands it off. First carry of the night for Adrian Gonzalez.
Rolling on the field as the runner was down prior to losing possession. Third down.
Well, the ball was flying around out there and looked like we recovered it, but...
Well, they say down.
Yep, white hat says otherwise.
So the ball only moved up 1 yard. It picks up to a 3rd and 5 now for Montgomery at the 24. Halfway home in this third quarter. 37-7 Montgomery with the advantage. Merriman sends one in motion left to right on the line. 3 receivers to the right side. Gets the snap, would bend the back. Merriman a roll out to the right. Fire off his back legs. Got his guy. Caught for a first down at the 15 and out of bounds around the 12-yard line. Catch made by Ryland Johnson. He picks up 12 and a first down for the Bears.
Nice play there by Marion. He just rolls out, finds Johnson running a drag pattern across the field, hits him wide open. Fresh set of downs, Montgomery Bears.
So first down and 10 near the 10-yard line for Montgomery. They can get another first down at the 2. Clock stops on the out-of-bounds last play. 5:53 to play in the third. 37-7 Montgomery. Merriman in the pistol. Claps gets the snap. Handoff to Ben. Running straight ahead, but runs into a wall of Hornets. They'll blow this one dead. Line at the scrimmage is where the ball was stopped, so no gain for Keldred Ben to bring up second down and 10.
Straight handoff up the middle to Ben. Caden Mabus, first Hornet to get a hand on him. Couldn't bring him down, but he ran into another wall of Hornets. No gain on the play. Good job there by the Hornet defense.
Hornets will sub out. A couple players bring Cameron Pryor back in as one of the men that will drop back in coverage. 2 receivers stacked to the near side, 1 to the far side on second down and 10 from the 12. Merriman from the gun gets the snap. End around play finds Pirro on the run to the right. Pirro around the edge to the 10 and popped at the 7. So he picks up 5 to set up another 3rd down and 5 for the Bears. Bears right back in that same spot they were on their last touchdown drive.
Well, you got to give Montgomery a lot of credit. I mean, they came in here to the Hive, and they absolutely quieted this crowd down, and it's been all Bears.
37-7 Montgomery. Bears on 3rd and 5. Merriman gets the snap. Handoff Ben, running to the left side, around the edge. Trucks a man going into the end zone. Touchdown, Montgomery. Eldred Ben able to take it from 7 yards out and extend the Montgomery advantage.
Ben's had one heck of a night here running the football. I'm not sure his total yardage yet, but, I mean, he's got to be approaching 200 yards.
Parker Crenshaw for the point after try. Snap and hold. Crenshaw's kick line driver through the uprights. And with 4:22 to play in the 3rd quarter, it's Montgomery 44, Huntsville 7. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification, then we'll take a 60-second break and bring you right back here when we come back on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Huntsville, 101.7 KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
Folks, this is Frank Oliveras, Marine Corps veteran and owner of Frank's Taco Station and Cafe, Riverside, Texas. Come on out to Frank's, where we welcome you like family and invite you to try some of our favorites, like the Frank's Bacon Cheeseburger, Brisket Kojo Taco, Chicken Fried Steak, Baked Potatoes, and more. At Frank's, there is something on the menu for the whole family. Frank's, the home of the Loaded Train, offers dine-in or carry-out. We are open Monday through Saturday, or call in your order at 936-594-8139. See you soon, and as always, we love you in Christ Jesus.
This is BJ McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is a game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
Welcome back to Huntsville here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. 4:22 to go in the Amias Collision Center 3rd quarter of play. It's Montgomery 44, Huntsville 7, and it's just been all in favor of the Montgomery Bears so far tonight. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Going down to Emma Sims here in just a few moments as got 1st down and 10 here at the 25-yard line on a night where it's just not gone any which way for the Huntsville Hornets. Fade off in the offense, come out. Trips to the left, one to the right, 1st down and 10 from the 25 as they draw an offsides penalty. They throw over the middle of the field. It's dropped over the middle by Montgomery Bear.
Offside.
Liam Meyer.
Defense, number 50. 5-yard penalty. 1st down.
That'll be James Grubbs that's called for the offside penalty, so it'll stay 1st down to the 30-yard line. And bring up 1st down and 5 here for Huntsville. Adolph in the offense, but Burks the back, trips to the left side. One down here to the near side is Betts. Adolph tries to draw Montgomery off sides, no dice. At least not this time. Hornets can get a 1st down at the 35. Adolph Claps gets the shotgun snap, design run to the right. Takes around the edge, and he's got enough for a Mokomoka Attorneys-in-Law 1st down. Out of bounds around the 36-yard line as Adolph is able to pick up 6. I want to go to the 3rd member of our crew. Emma Sims down on the sidelines for us tonight. Emma, obviously this one's starting to look like, even though there's a lot of football to be played, it's out of reach here for Huntsville. Just how do they regroup and try to rally back on the road against a school you're quite familiar with in Dayton next week?
Definitely the offense needs to sense at that fact, the big play to stop the to stop the Bears to make, I mean, they still have a chance, honestly, they do. And having 3 of the top players out of the game is affecting these guys, and you can definitely tell that it is affecting them.
Thank you, Emma, as we got a run play here, Jacavian Burks. Loses about 3 on the carry. Now we got some extracurricular going on. We got flags and referee hats everywhere.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Just don't need that in the game of football.
Frustrations starting to boil over here. So our officiating crew going to sort all this out.
Well,
obviously things you hate to see.
Yeah, it is. It's just it's not necessary for one, but again, you've got to play disciplined football, and the Hornets have not done a good job of that.
4 minutes left in the third quarter, 44-7 Montgomery. Head coach Todd Mabus had words there with the offensive line and with the offense as a whole. Officiating crew looks like they have it all sorted out. 2 flags and a hat down.
There are multiple fouls on the play. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense number 75. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 6. Those penalties offset. After the play, there's also an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on number 75 of the offense. That penalty will be enforced. 15 yards, second down.
So after the run by Burks at the 33-yard line, losing 3 yards, back it up 15 more yards, and they'll spot this one down at the 18, and that is where Huntsville will take the football first and 28.
Yeah, that's, again, you can't afford to do that. Just can't do it.
4 minutes to go, third quarter, 44-7 Montgomery with the advantage. Adolph will line them up in the pistol.
I'll never forget, Carlos, back in my senior year, we were playing Channel View.
All fouls were dead ball fouls. The down counts. It is second down.
And I had one of their defenders kept messing with me after the play, and I had enough, and I pushed him, and Coach Clements let me know about it, and I never did it again. Can't do it.
That's right. So after the penalty on Bubba Moreno, Wyatt Stokes will check in as the center now. Adolph looks to the sideline to get the play calls. Clock now rolling. 3.5 to go. Second and 28. Adolph gets the snap a tad high. Adolph flushed out. Rolling out to the left, and he'll tuck it and run with it. And he'll be forced out of bounds around the 19-yard line. Good pursuit there, Kate Smith, the senior D lineman. And it'll bring up a third down and very long to go here for Huntsville. They need their own 46 to move the chains. It's third down and 27. And you got to think a tough one tonight here for Huntsville with still 3:25 left to go in this third down. Huge 44-7 here against the Bears of Montgomery. Bears on track to stay perfect in district play. Huntsville in danger of falling to 1-2. Adolph with trips to the right gets the snap. Quick screen pass, Landon Fisher. The 25 to the 30. Nice shimmy to the 35 to the 40. Landon Fisher's got a first down and more. 50, 45, 40. Landon Fisher looking for a house call. He's going to get one. 81 yards. No flags on the field. Landon Fisher able to take it to the house.
That was an amazing play by Landon Fisher. The run after the catch was incredible. Nicely done.
MRC Creekside touchdown, Landon Fisher. And for Mr. Fisher, his second touchdown of the season, as the Hornets will elect to go for 2. Actually, no, never mind. I see Caleb out there now. They'll go for the point after try. Nelson Amai's Collision Center extra point. 3:08 to play in the third. Good snap, good hold. Stokes, Lewis, Kulak. 44-14, 3:08 to play in the third as the Hornets able to strike pay dirt. Back in 30 seconds here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
I'm Jerry Larson at Reliable Auto Parts, your auto parts plus store in Huntsville, Texas. Having great products, excellent quality, and outstanding prices. This is what you can expect from Reliable Parts, where you can purchase all your car care products, maintenance supplies, and auto parts. Our services and in-house store offerings are designed to keep your vehicle and motorized machine in proper working condition. Reliable Parts, your auto parts store, 1011 11th Street, Huntsville, 295-5747.
3:08 to play in the Amai's Collision Center third quarter of play from the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth. I'm Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams. 44-14 Montgomery with the lead on your Hornets. A very hefty lead for the Bears, but the Hornets able to cut into it with a 81-yard touchdown pass from Zay Adolph to Landon Fisher. That will set up the Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff for Mr. Caleb Kulak. Kulak swings the leg. It's an onside kick that Kulak tried to run up and grab himself, a la Pat McAfee, but not able to come away with it as Montgomery lands on top of it right at midfield at the 49. Why not give it a shot? But Montgomery will take it at midfield.
Yeah, you know what? Why not? And Caleb almost got his hands on it. You know, I like that little straight up the middle and the kicker trying to get it. But, you know, give Montgomery credit, man. They recovered it, and they're going to have the ball in great field position.
That is where Montgomery's offense will set up their own 49-yard line, moving right to left. Jack Merriman's had quite the night. Good amount on the ground, but it has really been the play of Keldred Ben that has vaulted Montgomery out to this lead that they've had. He's off the field for this play as Swapsey will be the back, and he'll take it on first down. And Swapsey falls down. No gain, 2nd and 10 from the 49.
Yeah, Ben has done a really good job for Montgomery tonight. I don't know what his total yardage is yet, but he's probably getting a well-deserved rest over there.
Indeed, he is over there on that sideline, the far side here. Landon Lutz checks back in, had a touchdown earlier on in this second half for Montgomery, their first of 2 touchdowns they've had. Swapsey stays in as the back. Hornets look to rush with 5. Merriman from the gun on 2nd and 10 from the 49 gets the slow snap. Play action, fires far side, one-on-one. David Brown loses his man. Brent Carroll able to get the receiver to the ground again. Landon Lutz takes it down to the 26. A pickup of, let me do my quick math, 26 yards and a first down.
Yeah, again, another nice route there by Montgomery. Lutz is running. He's on the far side, runs a curl route. Perfect pass right to him. Makes a great move after the catch. Big yardage, fresh set of downs.
Montgomery knocking on the door of the red zone. First down and 26. Tight end offset, 2 receivers left. Now the tight ends will come in motion with Merriman in the gun. Swapsey the back, Claps gets the snap. Run with Swapsey over the left side, and the Hornets able to swarm to him. Grant Benner with the stop. Picks up 1 to bring up 2nd and 9.
Swapsey trying to take the ball up the middle. Benner right there waiting on him. Not a whole lot of running room. Nice job there by the Hornet defense.
After the 1-yard gain for Swapsey. Swapsey entered tonight. Just 10 carries for 99 yards. Has a touchdown to his credit. Now taking the snaps here at the running back position. Minute 4 left to go in the third. 44-14 Montgomery with the lead. Merriman gets the snap, play action. As his man, no, drops to the turf, incomplete. Pirro was the intended target. We've got a Hornet coming off the field here a little hobbly as he heads to the sideline. Isaiah Lewis will check in for him. But either way, 3rd down and 9 coming up here from Montgomery at the 25.
You know, Pirro's had a really good game tonight himself, and that's a rare drop he had. That was right in his chest. Good pass there by Merriman.
So 3rd down and 9 now for the Bears. Right to left they go. Form a trio on the right side. Now they'll go spread as Merriman drops back to pass. Blitz coming here for Huntsville. Merriman releases the ball. He's got a man down there. It's Luke Pirro. And into the end zone. Touchdown. Montgomery Bears, 25 yards to the near corner of the end zone. They have scored 50-51 pending the PAT.
Nice pass, Merriman to Pirro. Corner of the end zone. David Brown on the coverage for the Hornets.
Mark Crenshaw will come on for the point after try here for the Bears. 45 seconds left to go in this 3rd quarter. Snap away, hold down, and Crenshaw's kick through the uprights. 51-14, Montgomery leads. 45 ticks left in the MIS 3rd quarter of play. Back in 30 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Proud supporter of Huntsville High School, Danny Doherty State Farm in Huntsville covers all your business, auto, home, life, and renter's insurance needs. Call or stop by the office and get a quote today. They will find the right policy to fit your needs. Call Danny Doherty State Farm Insurance at 936-295-2067. That's 936-295-2067. Or visit them at 2914 Montgomery Road in Huntsville.
45 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter. Montgomery 51, Huntsville 14 here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. With Brian Adams and Emma Sims, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Glad to have you with us tonight. As Montgomery able to build a 51-yard drive and cap it off with a 25-yard touchdown pass from Jack Merriman. And into the end zone for Luke Pirro to extend the Montgomery lead. Huntsville will look to respond on this ensuing kickoff from Parker Crenshaw. Crenshaw swings the leg, a pooch kick to the far side. That will go out of bounds. So Crenshaw's kick goes out of bounds, and the Hornets will either elect to re-kick or take it at the 35.
It looks like they're going to take it.
Kick out of bounds. Kicking team. Ball in place at the 30-yard line.
30-yard line.
First down.
There you go. There you go. 30-yard line is where Huntsville will take the football. Down 51-14 with 43 seconds left to go in this 3rd quarter of play. Fade off in the offense. Jacavian Burks to his right shoulder. Trips left, one to the rear, not near side rather. 3 down linemen for the Montgomery Bears. Now showing an extra man. 2 extra men up there on that line. Now they pull one back. Adolph on 1st down and 10 from the 30. Gets the snap. Blitz coming. Adolph pumps. Steps up in the pocket. Just throws this one up on a sitting duck, and it's into the hands of Montgomery. They get an interception to the 15, to the 10, and out of bounds around the 6-yard line. Seth Wilson able to come down with the interception.
Well, the pocket absolutely collapses around Adolph as he's trying to throw downfield deep. Ball gets batted up in the air, picked off. Montgomery Bears got the ball once again.
29 seconds left to go in this 3rd quarter. It's Montgomery 51, Huntsville 14. And the Bears will take over on offense at the Huntsville 6. New quarterback now in here for Montgomery is Bryce Miles. Now will take the snaps. Miles Claps gets the snap. Handoff and running straight downhill and down to the 1-yard line. Will Adrian Gonzalez. We'll officially spot him down at the 2. He picks up 4 for 2nd and goal. Actually spotted at the 1, so give him 5. Either way, 2nd down and goal here for Montgomery, but that will wind things down to the end of the MIS Collision Center 3rd quarter of play, and we'll now pivot to the fourth and final quarter of play here tonight in Huntsville. The clock hits double zeros. Montgomery 51, Huntsville 14, back in 60 seconds here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Where there's a will, there's a way, as the saying goes. But where there's no will, there's absolutely no way your last wishes will be known. You need to get serious about your estate and call Sam Moak at Moak & Moak to get your estate, will, and other documents updated now. Without a will and proper estate plan, the government decides with probate. You've put it off long enough. Sam A. Moak's practices focus on estate planning, probate, elder law, real estate, and transactional law. Practical wisdom, trusted advice, and personal service. Moak & Moak, attorneys at law.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
Ready to start the Amaya's Collision Center fourth and final quarter of play from Huntsville, Texas. Montgomery leads 51-14 if you're just tuning in. I'm Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams and Emma Sims with us tonight as Huntsville. This was not their night tonight as Montgomery came to play and find themselves down in the big hole. Montgomery on track to go to 3-0 in District 8, 5A Division II Region 2. Huntsville in danger of falling to 1-2 in district play as the new quarterback Bryce Miles gets the snap from the 1-yard line, hands it off to his man, but I think they're going to mark him short. Will they, Adrian Gonzalez? Down at the half-yard line, so that'll bring up third down and goal here for the Bears. Bears trying to punch it in for their fourth touchdown of the half. After they led big at 28-7 at the halftime break. They rush up to the line of scrimmage. Miles lines up with the pistol. Gonzalez to his left shoulder. Ball start. That will back Montgomery up 5.
Ball start. Number 62, offense. 5-yard penalty, third down.
You know, Montgomery ran up to the line of scrimmage so fast that they never got a chance to get set.
And Zachariah Shahade was the one called for the false start, so back it up now to the 5.5-yard line. Bryce Miles entered this game 6 for 8, 80 yards, no touchdowns, no picks, as the backup to Jack Merriman. He'll line up in the gun with one receiver to the near side. Motion 3 to the left side as Miles gets the snap, keeps it on the option. Running here to the right, gets out of one tackle, but forced out of bounds around the 4. Good pursuit there, David Brown and Grant Benner. 10:50 to play in this fourth quarter, 51-14 Montgomery, and it's fourth down, and here comes Parker Crenshaw on the field goal unit.
Really good job by the Hornet defense, the goal line defense that is, you know, to keep them out of the end zone. That's not easy to do when you've got 4 plays, you know, inside the 5-yard line to use.
Much less 2 at the 1-yard line.
Yeah, exactly.
So Crenshaw will come on for the field goal drive. This will be a 20-yard field goal. Spotted out at the 10. Snap by Allen, and the hold down. Kick for Crenshaw through the uprights. 10:46 to play in the fourth quarter. It's Montgomery 54, Huntsville 14. Back in 60 seconds here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Huntsville ISD is the best place for children to be. We offer a full-day pre-K center to advanced career and college options, along with a variety of extracurricular activities and award-winning fine arts, band and athletics programs, an excellent child nutrition and bus transportation services, bilingual ESL and GT programs, special education services, and a career and technical education program that provides multiple certification and licensing options for students. Visit huntsville-isd.org. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day.
Your brand is your business. Shop local with Advantage Specialties, where you will get service with a personal touch. Hello, I'm Stephanie Pitts, owner and operator of Advantage Specialties.
Advantage Specialties offers screen printing and embroidery on site. Let Advantage Specialties get you ready for your next event with cups, apparel, caps, pins, and everything else you could need. Go to AdvantageSpecialties.com or call our team at 936-291-3222 to start that order now. Sting 'em Hornets!
$10:44 to go in this fourth and final quarter of play from the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth. I'm Carlos Zimmermann with Brian Adams and Emma Sims. Parker Crenshaw will send this one away after hitting the 20-yard field goal. He'll sail out of the end zone for a touchback, and the Hornets will bring it out 1st and 10 to the 25-yard line. 10:44 to play in this ball game as Hornets down 54-14, a 40-point deficit. Right, what can you take away from this ball game tonight?
Oh, man. Well, this is a tough loss here. I think the expectation going in would be a very good, tight ball game, and it has been the absolute opposite. And it's kind of disheartening because that's kind of how it ended last week at P&G, and they're still in that trend. They've got to figure out a way to turn it around here.
So here's Adolph as he stays in the ball game. Jacavian Burks will line up to his right shoulder, and he'll take the ball. Bouncing out to the 25 to the 30 and down around the 35-yard line. We'll see where they spot it. At the 37, Burks able to pick up 12 for a Mocha Attorneys at Law first down.
Yeah, nice run by Burks over here on the left side. Makes a really good move to pick up the first down. Between him and Trayshawn Brown, those two guys are pretty good, exciting runners.
And that's the thing. Huntsville has not had Brown since the second quarter. He's out with an undisclosed injury. Adolph gets Montgomery to jump off sides. Adolph will throw up a free ball near side, looking for Ty Harrison. It's out of his reach, incomplete.
Flag down on the 35 over here on the near side.
Looks like offsides is going to be the call on Montgomery.
Offside, defense, number 7, 5-yard penalty, first down.
That'll be on Caden Kendrick, the senior defensive lineman. Melcher Chung was the one back in coverage on Harrison. So offsides moves the ball up 5 yards to the 42 here for Huntsville as they move right to left. First down and 5.
Carlos, I like the play call. Adolph had his receiver down here on one-on-one coverage, but you got to keep the ball in play.
Adolph will hand this one off to Burks, running this to the right side. Got some space to the 50, to the 45, to the 40. Gets the edge, 35-30, and down to the 25-yard line. Good run. Jacavian Burks takes it down to the 24-yard line as they near the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone on a big Mocha Attorneys at Law first down run for Burks.
Yeah, I think that's the best running play tonight for the Hornets, and Burks showing his stuff over there on the far side, and another big first down for the Hornets.
9:23 to play in the fourth quarter. 54-14 Montgomery. Adolph in the gun, 3 receivers. 2 left, 1 right. Running again with Jacavian. And he slips at the 25-yard line, so he'll lose 1 to bring up 2nd and 11. After the loss of 1 for number 4, 8:57 left to play in this ball game.
One of the things tonight, Marcus Lewis, number 3 for the Hornets, had a really good week last week. I don't think he's been targeted once tonight.
No, he hasn't. Now he does, right there. 20-yard line, 15, 10, 5, touchdown. Marcus Lewis, 25 yards out. Oh, man. Brian, you called it right on the money. MRC Creekside touchdown. Marcus Lewis takes it from 25 yards out on the pass. Trayshawn Brown and Caleb Gulek will come on for the Nelson Amaya's collision center point after try.
Yeah, he ran a great route. He was the slot receiver on the near side, runs a post route, got past the linebacker. Nice pass, good run after the catch. Nice job, Marcus Lewis.
His first target takes it 25 yards into the end zone as timeout's going to be called here.
Timeout
by Huntsville.
Huntsville, their second.
30-second timeout. Let's take it with them on the University Heights Baptist Church timeout on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is BJ McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
Nelson Amaya's collision center point after try here for Caleb Kulak, and it was bobbled. And it'll be just downed at around the 4-yard line. So no extra point there for the Hornets. It'll keep the score 54 Montgomery, 20 for the Huntsville Hornets as Lewis had trouble handling that snap. 8:37 left to go in this fourth quarter, BA, as the Hornets look to try and work this one to the finish, and they'll have to go back to the drawing board and have a road matchup with the Dayton Broncos coming up next Friday night.
You know, again, we watch Huntsville, we watch these guys, and you see some very talented athletes, no doubt about it. You see flashes of brilliance. I mean, absolute brilliance. And then you see stuff that, man, you just kind of shake your head at. But I can tell you this, once they put this all together, and they will, this is going to be a solid team. Make no mistake about it.
As Caleb Kulak gets ready for the Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff. Wouldn't shock me if this is another onside kick try.
Yeah, I kind of like the onside up the middle and let Kulak try to get it.
Pat McAfee made that famous. That's why I called him like that earlier. Nope, he'll just kick it. To the 15-yard line and bobbled by Montgomery, and down at the 20 is Rylan Johnson. Good pursuit there, David Brown, to just get Johnson to the turf, and that's where the Bears will set up next on their offense. And want to remind you, Hornet Nation Coaches Show, Chick-fil-A of Huntsville, Monday night, rather, here on this Friday night. Join us for that, 7 o'clock, Monday night at Chick-fil-A. The show brought to you by Advantage Specialties and Chick-fil-A. We'll have Huntsville Hornet cheer head coach and Lauren Hayes, along with one of her captains in Peyton Pulling. We'll also have Hornet players, head coach Todd Mavis join us. Buzzy will be in the house along with the varsity cheerleaders.
Chick-fil-A bingo.
Chick-fil-A bingo. And free t-shirts.
And free t-shirts.
We got it all. Hornet Nation Coaches Show. Monday night at 7 o'clock at Chick-fil-A. Here we go, back to play. Run up the middle here. That's Adrian Gonzalez running that one straight ahead. No, not the longtime Major League Baseball player of the same name, as he takes that down to the 28-yard line. He picks up 8 for 2nd and 2.
Nice run by Gonzalez, just a handoff straight up the middle. Picks up 8 on the carry. And you're starting to see some of the backups get a lot of playing time, and that's what you got to have. Get that experience.
8 minutes left to go in this fourth quarter. Brought to you by Maya's Collision Center. 54-20 Montgomery leads as snap away here for Bryce Miles. Another run with Gonzalez. Brent Carroll able to get the mitt to him along with Wesley Heineman. And as well as Victor Alawade, as that'll be a gain of only 1 for Gonzalez. It's 3rd down and 1 for Montgomery at the 29. Third and 1 at the 29 here for the Bears. Play clock down to 19. We're near the halfway point of this 4th and final quarter of play tonight. Montgomery quickly to the line. Miles will let everybody get set. Gets the snap from the gun. Hand off Gonzalez, and a good job there by the Hornets. Tandem of Grant Benner and Jalen Baldwin able to get the running back to the ground for a loss of 1 to the 28. It's 4th down for Montgomery. And with just inside 7 minutes to play in this fourth quarter, for the moment, the offense is going to stay out there for the purple and white.
Nice tackle by number 11, Grant Benner, linebacker junior for the Hornets. Got in the backfield, made a great tackle.
Isaiah Lewis will check in as Chance Holland comes out. Montgomery, I think, is going to let this one wind down, and they'll call their second timeout of the half. That is exactly what they'll do. So stops with 6:24 to play in the fourth.
Montgomery, their second.
Their second timeout, and we'll keep things right here as we get ready for the back half of this fourth and final quarter of play. Brian, why don't we thank more of our wonderful sponsors who made this broadcast possible?
Absolutely. We want to thank AB Squared Self-Storage, your local go-to self-storage facility. And our buddy over at Charlie's Used Cars, Tim Rushing. Customer satisfaction is our number one priority. And Diana K. Barnes, State Farm Insurance, focusing on auto, home, life, farm and ranch, business, pet tractor insurance in Huntsville, Texas, and surrounding areas.
And make these broadcasts happen without our wonderful and awesome sponsors. We appreciate you guys very much.
Yes, we do. We thank you.
And, of course, our good friends at Huntsville Hornet Athletics, Lisa Blackburn, Cheyenne Logan. We appreciate you guys, Matthew Leahy and Jonathan Reed in Huntsville ISD, for helping us get on the air this evening. Big thank you to the IT folks, helping us get some of our technical difficulties prior to us coming on the air here. Got that handled for us, so we appreciate y'all very much, as well as Montgomery will get ready to punt this one away. KJ bats back deep to receive this punt here from Waylon Peters. 54-20 Montgomery with 6.5 minutes left to go. Carroll nearly got a hand on it as this ball will die around the 25-yard line and take a very good roll for Montgomery. And they will be down to the 16. That is where the Hornet offense will retake the field. And it looks like we'll get a look here at junior QB Trey Joyner. We'll head out there with the offense for the remainder of this ball game tonight.
Well, Luther Joyner III is a junior. And Zay Adolph done for the evening. You like to get these guys some experience, and that's certainly what Coach Mavis is doing here. And you have to. You got to get these guys some playing time, and that's what we're doing.
I mean, you see here some names we have yet to call this year. Some Caden Adolph, he'll head out there along with Christian Dickey, who went down earlier in the ballgame. Good to see him out there. In the backfield with Trey Joyner will be Lester Davis. Joyner gets the snap. Handoff to Davis, running this one straight downhill. Able to take it down to the 20-yard line. He gets 4 for 2nd and 6. On the stop, Liam Meyer for Montgomery Bears, as we're halfway home in this Amias Collision Center fourth quarter. Montgomery 54, Huntsville 20. Davis will stand right behind Joyner. 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Joyner claps, gets the snap. Run again with Davis. Slipping out of some tackles, but the last one able to get to him, and he'll lose 1 on the carry back to the 20. He'll set up 3rd down and 6 here for the Hornets. Some young guys being able to get some experience out there. See Fernando de la Cruz now taking snaps at right guard. Along with the Cruz twins out there, the normal starters at left guard and right tackle.
And 87, Caden Adolph. Yep, senior wideout here on the near side.
Yes, sir. Davis with Joyner, gets the snap, fires, catch made. Christian Dickey right at the marker, and enough for a Mocha Attorneys at Law first down to the 27-yard line.
Man, nice pass by Joyner. Stood tall in the pocket, fired a perfect shot. First down, Hornets.
4.5 to play in this fourth quarter. It's 54-20 Montgomery. The backups here for the Hornets getting some good, ample playing time here at the tail end here. 1st and 10 for the Hornets at the 27. Joyner will line up in the pistol. Lester Davis right behind him. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left as Davis now motions to form the shotgun. Joyner claps, gets the snap. Run with Lester Davis. Cuts it back and takes it beyond the 30. Here on the near side of the 31-yard line as Davis takes it for 4 for a 2nd and 6 coming up.
Nice run by Davis here on the near side. He lets the play develop, got behind a blocker. Nice run there by that young man.
3:55 left to go in this fourth quarter. We'll have only one more stoppage of time at the 2-minute timeout. Joyner claps, gets the snap, Running again with Davis, running to the right side. Davis running with downhill gumption. Down to the 38-yard line. He picks up 7 for another Mocha Attorneys at Law first down.
Yeah, nice tough running there by Lester Davis over on the far side. Move the chains, fresh set of downs, Hornets.
38-yard line here for the Huntsville Hornets, moving right to left. Davis stays in the ball game as the feature back. Trey Joyner taking the snaps at quarterback. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Joyner gets the snap. Play action. Fires, looking for Dickey in the slot. It's incomplete. Pass just a tad low. Back in coverage, Baylor Johnson for Montgomery to bring up 2nd and 10. Stops the clock with 3:08 left in this 4th quarter. Want to remind you, coming up on the AB Squared Self-Storage Facility post-game wrap-up, we'll have analysis of tonight's ball game. Your offensive and defensive players of the game brought to you by Wiesner of Huntsville, along with a look ahead to next week's game against Dayton. That's coming up here at post-game as Joyner fires. Catch made on the far side, Marcus Lewis. He carries it forward to the 49-yard line, able to pick up 11 on that catch and run for Marcus Lewis to bring up another Mocha Attorneys at Law first down for the Hornets near midfield. Lewis stays in as one of the lone starters out there alongside Jerry Singletary, as well as 4 guys on that offensive line. 2:38 to go here in the 4th. 54-20 Montgomery. Joyner gets the snap, play action, fires again to Lewis. Makes a couple shimmies on the far side, takes it into Montgomery territory around the 45. Picks up 6, this number 3. Bring up 2nd down and 4.
Nice pass by Joyner. I mean, just stood tall and took a shot right after he released the football. Nice pass, nice completion.
Joyner gets the play call here from the sideline, but see if they get a playoff here before the 2-minute timeout. They do. And a run with Lester Davis. Takes this one forward. Good downhill running for Lester Davis. Brings him down to the 39-yard line. Another Mocha Attorneys at Law first down. With 1:54 left to go in this ball game. Here is your 2-minute timeout. 54-20 Montgomery going to come away with the win tonight, but the Hornets trying to end this on a high note. We'll bring you the finish when we come back on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Hey Huntsville, it's Cicely with Hartfields. Can you believe it's already time to start planning for the holidays? We are getting fresh shipments of beautiful fall flowers daily and have started planning on holiday parties and events. If you have an upcoming holiday occasion that needs flowers or just a simple just because arrangement, give us a call today. Don't wait. You can always reach us at 295-5448. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram or our website at HuntsvilleHartfieldFlorist.com. If you're in the neighborhood, we'd love for you to stop by the shop at 1525 Sam Houston Avenue. This fall and always, remember Hartfields, personalizing your events since 1957.
Who's ready for some football? Here at Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville, football season kicks off the best deals of the year. Hi folks, Clint Mack here with Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville. Come in and get a 1500 double cab starting at only $34,934. A Buick Encore GX starting at only $21,895. Want to go green? We've got a 24 GMC Hummer, take $22,000 off the MSRP. But you need to hurry in to Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville to take advantage of these great deals before they're all gone. Visit us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Wiesner is home of the bottom line.
Rolling on the field as the runner was down prior to the possession of the ball. 2nd down.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Final plays going down here at Huntsville ISD Stadium as new runner into the ball game here for the Hornets. Benjamin Thomas takes it forward for a gain of 4 coming out of the 2-minute timeout to bring up 2nd down and 6 here for the Hornets. Trey Joyner in at quarterback for the waning moments of this one tonight. Montgomery's going to come away a winner. Score right now 54-20, barring that Huntsville does not score on these final few plays. They're going to try and do just that. Benjamin Thomas on the carry. Keeping the legs chugging. Down to the 30-yard line goes Thomas. He picks up 5 to bring up 3rd down and 1 here for Huntsville.
Nice run by Benjamin Thomas on the far side over there. Keeps his balance after initial contact. Picks up another couple of yards afterwards. Nice run.
50 seconds left to go here in the 4th. Montgomery 54, Huntsville 20. Again, coming up, got the post-game wrap-up. We'll see if we can get a word with head coach Todd Mamus with Emma Sims down on the sideline, along with much more, along with your players of the game. They'll run it with Thomas again. Over the middle of the field to the 20 to the 15, and down inside the 10-yard line goes Benjamin Thomas. Into the red zone for a Mocha Attorneys at Law first down to the 9-yard line. 25 seconds left here in the fourth. Hornets going to try and run one more play before the clock expires. Down to the 9-yard line. Joyner claps, gets the shotgun snap, run it again with Thomas, bouncing it to the right side, trying to gain the edge. He is tackled at the 6-yard line, and with 5 seconds left, unfortunately for Huntsville, they will not be able to get a score before this ball game comes to an end here tonight. No, clock stops. Hold on. Nope, now they say run it, and that'll be your game here tonight. Huntsville going to come up short here in this one tonight. Montgomery, the 54-20 win over your Huntsville Hornets. For the Bears, they improved to 5-1, 3-0 in district play. For Huntsville, they fall to 2-4, and now 1-2 in district play, District 8, 5A, Division 2, Region 2. A tough one tonight for the Huntsville Hornets as they come up short. AB Squared Self-Storage Facility postgame wrap-up is on the way next. From Huntsville ISD Stadium here in Huntsville on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet football. Family owned and operated since 2000. Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner. For all your plumbing needs, call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets!
This is BJ McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slot with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em, Hornets.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Where there's a will, there's a way, as the saying goes. But where there's no will, there's absolutely no way your last wishes will be known. You need to get serious about your estate and call Sam Moak at Moak & Moak to get your estate, will, and other documents updated now. Without a will and proper estate plan, the government decides with probate. You've put it off long enough. Sam A. Moak's practice is focused on estate planning, probate, elder law, real estate, and transactional law. Practical wisdom, trusted advice, and personal service. Moak & Moak Attorneys at Law.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
Huntsville ISD is the best place for children to be. We offer a full-day pre-K center to advanced career and college options, along with a variety of extracurricular activities and award-winning fine arts, band and athletics programs, an excellent child nutrition and bus transportation services, bilingual ESL and GT programs, special education services, and a career and technical education program that provides multiple certification and licensing options for students. Visit huntsville-isd.org. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day.
Your brand is your business. Shop local with Advantage Specialties, where you will get service with a personal touch. Hello, I'm Stephanie Pitts, owner and operator of Advantage Specialties. Advantage Specialties offers screen printing and embroidery on site. Let Advantage Specialties get you ready for your next event with cups, apparel, caps, pins, and everything else you could need. Go to AdvantageSpecialties.com or call our team at 936-291-3222 to start that order now. Sting 'em, Hornets!
Hey Huntsville, it's Cicely with Hartfields. Can you believe it's already time to start planning for the holidays? We are getting fresh shipments of beautiful fall flowers daily and have started planning on holiday parties and events. If you have an upcoming holiday occasion that needs flowers or just a simple just because arrangement, give us a call today. Don't wait. You can always reach us at 295-5448. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram or our website at HuntsvilleHartfieldFlorist.com. If you're in the neighborhood, we'd love for you to stop by the shop at 1525 Sam Houston Avenue. This fall and always, remember Hartfields, personalizing your events since 1957.
Who's ready for some football? Here at Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville, football season kicks off the best deals of the year. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville. Come in and get a 1500 double cab starting at only $34,934. A Buick Encore GX starting at only $21,895. Want to go green? We've got a 24 GMC Hummer. Take $22,000 off the MSRP. But you need to hurry in to Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville to take advantage of these great deals before they're all gone. Visit us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Wiesner is home of the bottom line.
Looking for a new set of wheels? Now is the perfect time. I'm Toy Williamson, and at Walker County Federal Credit Union, our loan rates have been reduced. Lower rates mean lower payments, and that's more money for things you love. We make the loan process quick, simple, and personal, so you can get on the road with confidence. Visit WalkerCountyFCU.com or come by 1802 Normal Park Drive and let us put the keys in your hands with savings you deserve. Walker County Federal Credit Union, member NCUA.
Folks, this is Frank Oliveris, Marine Corps veteran and owner of Frank's Taco Station and Cafe, Riverside, Texas. Come on out to Frank's, where we welcome you like family and invite you to try some of our favorites, like the Frank's Bacon Cheeseburger, Brisket Kojo Taco, Chicken Fried Steak, Baked Potatoes, and more. At Frank's, there is something on the menu for the whole family. Frank's, the home of the loaded train, offers dine-in or carry-out. We are open Monday through Saturday, or call in your order at 936-594-8139. See you soon, and as always, we love you in Christ Jesus.
Welcome to the Huntsville Hornets High School Football Postgame Show. Sponsored by AB Squared Self-Storage. With the game recap, here's Carlos Zimmermann, Brian Adams, and Emma Sims.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to Huntsville, Texas. Your final nine. Montgomery knocks off your Hornets 54-20. Montgomery advances on in district play. They are now 3-0, find themselves right there at the top with Port Neches, Groves and company. Hornets, they unfortunately fall to 2-4, and they're now 1-2 in district play. As head coach Todd Mavis talking to the guys down there on the field. Brian, break this one down.
This was a tough one here. Again, I thought beginning of this ball game it would be a really tight ball game going, and it would be decided at the very end, and it wasn't the case. They just, Carlos, they just got to play better. I don't know really what else to say about it. Both sides of the ball, special teams, all aspects of it. They got to do better, and they will. Tomorrow they're going to be looking at film, working out, and getting prepared for Dayton next week, but they've got to turn this deal around.
Obviously, the offense found themselves just in dire straits through parts of this ball game. That saw Montgomery carry the momentum, and now they just got to find a way to try and recover as they get ready for Dayton coming up next week, as the Hornets praying down there on the field right now. Obviously, got a couple of guys that come into this ball game and exit this ball game banged up, and you obviously pray that they're going to be all right and be able to get out there for the next ball game, guys like Trayshawn Brown and Trey Scott.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And those two guys are your stalwarts. You need them, one on either side of the ball. Your running back, your DB, and those two guys are very important. So we hope the injuries are minor and they're bounce back and be ready for Dayton next week.
As Emma Sims standing by down there, Todd Mavis making his way over to her right now, as I'll throw you over to Emma. She's with head coach Todd Mavis. Emma?
All right, Coach, that was a tough one. I know it was. What are some of your takeaways from this game?
Takeaways, we got to be better. We got to be better in every facet and every way. That's when you play a game like this, I think that's what it proves. We just got to be better.
And then going into next week, playing Dayton, what are some of the things you're going to take into practice and implement and just hone in on during practice going into Dayton?
Everything from A to Z, from our stance, our alignment, to our reads, to our keys, to our fits, to our, what our feet is, how our leverage is, how we coach, what we emphasize, what we're intentional about. I think it just goes into everything, like the first question.
All right. Thank you, Coach, and good game.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Emma, down there with Todd Mabus tonight as we continue on here in the AB Squared self-storage facility. Post-game wrap-up, Brian, some spots that they'll have to adjust in practice this weekend. Brian, I mean, it's safe to say, I mean, from, this is our 4th year calling Hornet football together. This has been one of the more lopsided results. We haven't seen a loss like this in quite some time for the Huntsville Hornets, especially against the Montgomery team, which Huntsville usually plays pretty close. But how do they just learn from this from a mental standpoint? Because at the end of the day, it's more than physicality. It's a mental game all in all.
You know what, Carlos? That is the perfectly said thing. It is not only physical, but it is mental. And if you kind of take snapshots of going back to the first and second quarter, in the personal foul penalties against the Hornets, they killed a drive. It set them back, forced them to punt the ball away. That is one thing, and that is mental. That is being disciplined, and that is something they got to do a better job of. And Coach Mabus said it perfectly. I mean, when you're at home and you have a visitor come in and stomp you like Montgomery did tonight to us, you've got to get better in every aspect. And I know Todd Mabus realizes that, and they're going to work hard on it starting tomorrow. And I look forward to a really good ball game next week against Dayton, because now, the Hornets are 1-2, and they can't afford to go down to District 1 and 3. They've got to come out with a win, and they've got to come next week with it.
There'll be an opportunity to look at our upcoming schedule here, brought to you by Heritage Oak Funeral Home, as we look ahead for the Huntsville Hornets real quick here on the AB Squared self-storage facility post-game wrap-up. Looking ahead for Huntsville, there are 4 games remaining in district play. Dayton Broncos next Friday night in Dayton, a 7 o'clock kickoff. Hornets are going to be back here at home against the Lake Creek Lions on October the 24th. That's a 7 o'clock game. That's senior night, so come on out for that one. October 31st on Halloween night at 7 o'clock. It'll be a blackout night against the Nederland Bulldogs, and they finish the season on the road at Splendora November the 7th. So at this point for Huntsville, you sit 1-2 in district play. You find yourselves right now around that 4th and 5th place spot. What the Huntsville Hornets are going to have to do, they are going to have to find a way to come away with wins in all 4 of those ball games if they want to get a chance to host a playoff game here at Huntsville ISD Stadium. They need to win 3 of their 4 to get into the playoffs. So that's a look at the upcoming schedule for the Hornets, brought to you by Heritage Oak Funeral Home. On the other side for Montgomery, for those of you tuning in from Montgomery, Splendora is your opponent next week at home at Montgomery ISD Stadium. That is on Thursday night at 7 o'clock. Then the following Thursday, you are at Randall Reed Stadium in New Caney, taking on the West Fork Gators on October the 23rd. Then you get an extra day of preparation against P&G at home in Montgomery. And then you close out the season on the road at Nederland on November the 7th. All of those are 7 o'clock kickoffs for Montgomery. We'll step aside and take a break. Your offensive and defensive players of the game, brought to you by Wiesner of Huntsville, come your way after this. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification and bring you back after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Huntsville, 101.7 KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
AB Squared Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need, big or small. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they have it all. AB Squared Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com.
Back here in Huntsville on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, your final tonight, Montgomery wins 54-20 over your Huntsville Hornets, as we now roll into your offensive player of the game and defensive players of the game here this evening, brought to you by our friends at Wiesner of Huntsville. For the offensive side, I will give the nod to the man who had big first touchdown of the night here for the Huntsville Hornets. Trying to find that name right now, Mr. C.J. Rogers, number 84, your offensive player of the ball game tonight with that first big touchdown of the night. He's come up with some huge plays over the last couple of games for the Huntsville Hornets, B.A.
Yeah, he has. He's impressive to watch, and I'm glad Adolph's getting him the ball. Get him the ball some more.
Our defensive player of the ball game here this evening, I will turn that over to Mr. Grant Benner, who made some big stops here tonight for the Huntsville Hornets, just adding to that depth for the Huntsville Hornets at the linebacker position. He made some big stops to force some fourth downs in Montgomery, so kudos to both C.J. Rogers and Grant Benner, your offensive defensive players of the ballgame tonight, brought to you by Wiesner of Huntsville. We'll take one more break. We'll sign off after this, and we'll set you up for the matchup with the Dayton Broncos coming up next week here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
AB Squared Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need, big or small. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they have it all. AB Squared Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment option. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com.
Final here at Huntsville ISD Stadium, Montgomery 54, Huntsville 20 as we get ready to wrap up the AB Squared Self-Storage Facility post-game wrap-up with Brian Adams. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Brian, just some final thoughts before we look ahead to the matchup with Dayton next week.
Well, you know what? It was a tough loss tonight, and it was kind of indicative of the last half of, or the second half of last week's game against P&G. You know, they just, and Coach Mavis said it, they got to get better, and they will. You know, they're going to go through everything and look at all the film tomorrow and get in the weight room. And, you know, next week's a big game. You said it, they've got to win these next 3 ball games. And these are not easy opponents that we're facing.
No, it'll be the Dayton Broncos that the Hornets will be battling next week on the road at Broncos Stadium. As real quick here, I'll try to get a score update from you from around the district and see how those games ended up panning out here tonight and what the Hornets will be up against. Lake Creek ended up knocking off Dayton 50-26, so Lake Creek able to get their first district win of the season tonight, knocking off the Broncos. West Fork held off Nederland to get that ball game 34-25. P&G rolled past Splendora 48-6. And again, of course, your final here, Montgomery beat Huntsville 54-20. So a big one next week for the Hornets to try and get back into the win column after they have now lost 2 straight. Falling to 1-2 in district play, we'll bring you that ball game next Friday night in Dayton. Should be a good one as Colin Neal will be filling in for me in that ball game. Brian Adams will be there alongside Emma Sims, so we hope to have you join us for that ball game coming up next Friday night in Dayton. Charlie's Used Cars pregame show at 6:15 p.m. And we'll have kickoff at 7 o'clock from the city of Dayton. That'll be your ball game coming up next week. So we appreciate all of you sticking it out with us tonight. Again, your final Montgomery wins 54-20 over the Huntsville Hornets as Huntsville looks to get back into the win column next week in Dayton. Appreciate all the great folks here at KSAM Sports for helping make this broadcast possible. Our General Manager in Brian Reeder, along with Glenn Edwards and William Franz. Appreciate you guys helping make this broadcast possible. Justin Hardcastle, we had to do a lot of flipping around before we came on the air tonight of personnel, so Justin Hardcastle running the dials for us here in the booth here at Huntsville ISD Stadium, along with Damien Smith running the dials for us at the flagship of the Hornets on 101.7 KSAM. Appreciate you, Damien, helping us out, and for my broadcast team of Emma Sims and Brian Adams, my name's Carlos Zimmermann. Wishing you a great rest of your Friday evening. Again, your final Montgomery wins 54-20. This broadcast on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network and 101.7 KSAM is copyrighted for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any other transmissions or accounts of the game without the express written consent of 101.7 KSAM and Huntsville High School Athletics is strictly prohibited. For all of us here at the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, we say so long from Huntsville ISD Stadium. We'll see you next Friday in Dayton. Hope to see you pack out the visiting stands at Broncos Stadium. Cheer on the green and white once again. We'll see you Monday night for the Hornet Nation Coaches Show at Chick-fil-A. And as always, my friend, on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3.
Sting 'em, Hornets.
Good night. God bless. So long, and have a pleasant tomorrow. One last time here from Huntsville ISD Stadium in Huntsville.
This has been the AB Squared Self-Storage Hornets High School Football Postgame Show on KSAM.
This is Kevin with Beckham & Jones Heating and Air